everything going there.
All right, we check.
Side
Check.
this
We
one.
good?
Check. Not that. I'll just put that one on.
Check.
All right.
Sounds good, buddy. Everything good there, Dom?
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna step aside. You can turn my mic off.
All right. All right. All right. So we're all good. All right, Sponge. We're gonna go out then. Okay. All right. We're gonna stay here.
Got me?
YouTube up on my phone.
All right. He's gonna make sure on
Got
YouTube
me.
when he pulls it on his phone that we're good.
All right, you got me?
Gotcha, buddy. All right. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. All right. Where are you getting cut out there, Sponge?
Gotcha.
All right, buddy. All right, Spongy.
Sponge. Check.
Hey, Spongy.
Check.
Yeah, we got you good. Yeah, I got you good. You okay?
Good. We're good.
All right, buddy.
All right, perfect.
Check.
Check.
Perfect.
football in the LHAC as the 3-0 the Mccort-Carrol Crushers take on the 3-0 Richland Rams. You are listening to the Richland Football Network. I'm Andy Martino along with Don Shank, Brian Schmidt, and Brian is sponge bread on the field way over the Doozy. And a whopper of a game night played on 9/11 here on a beautiful night at the Point Stadium. Actually, Sergeant Field at the Point started renamed a few years ago, so got to give them the props. And should be a dandy of a football game, Dom.
Yeah, for sure. It's a beautiful night out, nice and warm. Should cool down a little bit as the night goes on. I mean, two great programs going head to head here. We know that there's some bad blood in the water. We know that this is for the city championship trophy at the end of the year. So there's some high stakes on this game, and obviously we'd love to see the Rams pull out with a win here.
Yep, Brian, your thoughts on this game? We got two of the big heavyweights so far. Along with Forest Hills 3-0. This is a huge game, fourth game of the year. So big time for the Rams to step up.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, a hard-hitting game, and it could be a preview of a game that happens later in the year.
All right, we're going to step aside as the national anthem is being played, so stick with us. You're listening to the Richland Ram Football Network. All right, welcome back to the Richland Football Network as we're about 13 minutes away from kickoff here in Spongewood, a beautiful night for high school football.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful down here. Nice fall evening. It's not too cold. I still got the shorts and the short sleeve shirt on, so if I go to the sweatshirt, you'll know it's getting cold.
Is there any wind down on the field? We can't field up here in the press box. Windows don't really open up, so.
No wind whatsoever.
All right, so just a beautiful, beautiful night, and we've been fortunate, fellas, with the weather so far. Another gorgeous night here, and like we talked about, should be just be a wonderful football game. We're expecting a pretty intense game, as you said, Dom. These are rivals. There's no love lost between these two teams, so it should be a banging game for sure.
Yeah, definitely. This one means a lot more than just a win in the win column for the players and the coaching staff. They've been battling it out for, countless and countless amounts of years. So this is a huge one to win, especially towards that city trophy, like I mentioned a little bit earlier. This is going to be a huge first step for whoever wins this game.
When I was in school, it was always Richland-Winber was a huge rivalry whenever Sponge and I were in school. Brian, you went to Johnstown. What was the big Johnstown rivalry back in the day?
Altoona, first game of the year.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was the big rivalry. I will say when I first started officiating, it was Mccort-Johnstown was the big rivalry, and then over the years that kind of switched to Mccort-Richland more so than Mccort-Johnstown. So I officiated the Mccort-Richland game a few times, and they were always hard-hitting, throw the records out the window kind of game.
Absolutely, it's one of those things where the records don't matter. You can come in, have the better team on paper. It doesn't matter. These are games. They're going to be played on the turf as it should be. They're going to be decided by the players, and throw records out. Should just be a fantastic football game. So we're going to go over some stats of the Richland football players. We're in week 4 now. So Dom wrote down some stats. Some are very, very interesting, including one very big nugget. We have a leader in the state.
That is correct. Should I start it off with that, or should I work my way up to it?
I think you work your way up to it.
You know what? I'll work my way up to it. All right, we're going to start off with Jake Regan, who's coming into week 4, 35 for 54. That's just a great completion percentage for an underclassman. We've seen him being able to extend plays, obviously getting the ball to his playmakers. That's a great stat line for a sophomore coming into week 4. He has 638 yards in the air, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I would like to point out that one of those interceptions came on a bubble screen last week that the defensive end made a stellar play on. I mean, that was one of the best and most athletic plays I've seen so far this year, let alone all the years I've been watching football. I mean, that was just an outstanding play by the defensive end. Moving to the running back position, Grayson Mala has 123 yards on 25 carries and 4 touchdowns. He's the guy that the Rams really give the ball to in a 4th-and-1 situation when they're on the goal line. I think the reason he has so many carries is because of that Bishop Guilfoyle when they were on the 1-yard line for roughly 20 minutes. I mean, but yeah, he's almost certain to pick up a yard every single time the Rams use him in short down distance. He's been great. He's been so efficient this year. Obviously, we've seen him do good on the defensive side of the ball, which I'll get to that a little bit later. And then his counterpartner, Joe Mack, has 176 yards on 23 carries and 2 touchdowns. He's the first and 10, second and long. He's the guy that they give the ball to, make it a little bit more manageable, but he's never out of the woods to make a big play. As we saw in week 1, he had a huge run, broke a couple tackles, shed a couple defenders, made a couple guys miss, and then walked it into the end zone against Central Cambria. And then on to the wide receivers. We've seen McGarrel and Christian have had just been such a dynamic duo all year, really. I mean, McGarrel's stats, 11 receptions, 244 yards, and a touchdown. That is a great stat line, but then if you pair that with Jameer's, is 14 receptions, 279 yards, and 3 touchdowns. I mean, that's just a great look for the Richland receiving room. 2 guys that are really stellar, can really just go out there and make anything happen at any times. And I would like to point out one underclassman, Alex Bond, who has been doing a great job this year. 2 receptions for 34 yards only, but both of the times he's touched the ball, he's found the end zone. Not to mention the pick 6 he had last week. He's a playmaker. I mean, you get the ball into his hands, he'll make something happen. We've seen him really step up this year. He's been a huge part to the Richland offense.
The nice part, you get Regan now trusting Alex Bond, which is huge. So you have 2 receivers, McGarrel and Christian, that he trusts. Now you have a 3rd, and Alex Bond that he trusts, and that goes to the balance that Richland has, Brian, is they can keep the ball on the ground, but they're going to put it in the air. And you got 3 playmakers now through the air that just adds a whole new dynamic. If you're a defensive coordinator, there's nothing off the table here.
Yeah, and it's not only that they can put the ball in the air, they can do it efficiently, as Dom had said. Anytime at this level you're around 60% completion percentage, that's pretty good, and I think he's a little bit, Jake Regan's a little bit above that percentage, so that's really good, and it's very consistent. And hard for defenses to stop when you can and throw the ball like that and have a running game as well.
Yeah, a receiver that I didn't have written down here, but I also would like to say Jackson Fytel. We've seen him make a great catch on the pylon against Bishop Guilfoyle. Should have been called for a touchdown. They didn't. He made a great play on that ball. Obviously, we see Regan trusting him. That's 4 solid receivers that Richland has to go to at any times. I mean, there's really no high school in any state, let alone Pennsylvania, that has 4 very, very good defensive backs who can cover 4 great receivers like Richland has. Moving to the defensive side of things, I would like to point out some of the tackle leaders. Mala has 23 solo tackles and 40 total tackles. We've just seen him running around the field, making plays, as he always does. Someone who we haven't mentioned as much this year, Joey Ragno, 15 solo tackles for 31. I mean, that's a great guy that has been stepping up, playing a little bit of middle linebacker, that we've seen him move around. He's making some big plays on the field. We just don't get to call his name as much.
Special teams especially. We've seen Joey Ragno, for me, just watching kind of the play, Joey Ragno's name, his name shows up a lot when we talk special teams.
Yeah, moving to Nate Pugh, has 13 solo tackles and 25 total tackles. Joey Mack has 11 solo, 22 total, and Brody Hollis has 8 solo and 20 total. Joe Mack and Brody Hollis, I'm sure that they have more tackles than this. It's really hard to get all the guys to tackle when, there's 11 hats flying to the football every single play. They're so much more than just their tackle stats, though. Joey Mack has a bunch of sacks. Brody Hollis is clogging stuff up in the middle, making it bounce outside, letting the linebackers make plays to the guy and bring him down for a tackle for loss or sack. Nate Pugh also has 2.5 sacks and 3 TFLs. That is another guy who's been playing outstanding this year. He's just been a little bit under the shadow because how many great playmakers Richland has had this year. Middle linebacker, that's a great thing to have. And I would like to point out Alex Bond, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, only 1 interception, but the 1 interception he got, he took it the whole way back for a touchdown. All right, so on to the state rankings. Joey Mack is 11th in the state actually for sacks, which is super impressive. We've seen him up there before. He's been up there for sacks, tackles, but it's so much more than that. It's like he's making plays on the ball. He's not only getting sacks, he's making tackles downfield. When a play gets busted, he's the one chasing him down, making the tackle. He's stringing stuff out for the linebackers. And first in the state in interceptions is Jameer Christian with 5. I mean, he has been such a ball hawk all year. As soon as the ball goes up in the air, it's like me, Ed, and Brian up here all look at each other and like, yeah, he's gonna go get that. We've seen him make some great returns on some interceptions. I don't believe he's found the end zone yet, though.
And sometimes I call the interception before it comes.
Yes, you did.
That is true.
That was fantastic. Called the interception at Bishop Guilfoyle, which is just outstanding. And that's a big game for the Richland Rams early in the season. I think week 2, having to go to Bansham Park and face the team as Bishop Guilfoyle, always well coached, always a great team. Richland comes away with that one 28-18, and now you have a team, Bishop McCort, Brian, which really has a lot of size. That's the one thing I've heard a lot of coaches say is, boy, they're big. Richland has some very athletic bodies. How do they compensate for that to go against that size Bishop McCort has?
Yeah, and not only in the line, their back, John D'Elia, he's a big back. I think you gotta get to him early. If they're big, try to use your quickness to get around them and make plays in the backfield. Don't let D'Elia get going and get ahead of steam. So not only with a strong push up front, but try to beat them off the ball with quickness.
I think a good thing with the Guilfoyle game is they faced a little adversity. We're down at half, and once they got in the locker room, they knew what they had to do. So I look for them to come out fast tonight, though.
All right, so Richland dressed all in the blue pants, blue tops, blue helmets, and the Mccort-Carrol Crushers in their all red with the gold helmets, and they're out for the coin toss right now. Captains for the Richland Rams are going to be Brody Hollis, Joe McEnany, Arnold McGarwa, and Grayson Malla. So we'll see who wins this toss. We know what's going to happen. Whoever wins is going to defer, so we're to see who's going to win this and who's going to get the ball first. And again, been so fortunate here with the weather. It should be a packed house tonight. It's the only game in town on a Thursday night, so a special 9/11 game here. Special T-shirts were sold throughout the week, and a lot of kids from other schools are going to be here watching this, maybe scouting out both teams.
Yeah, not only is it the only game, I expect it's going to be a good game. I think a lot of people are looking forward to this game tonight.
Yeah, we may as well do our picks while we have a chance here for the week coming up.
Looks like Richland won the toss and deferred.
Okay, so there you go. Yep. So Richland's going to kick it away. Mccort-Carrol will get the ball first when we come out of the break. Let's run down our picks for the week here, Brian.
Yeah, first up we have Tyrone going to Bald Eagle area.
All right, so I'll give first. I'm going to take Tyrone in this one. I think they're due for a big list. I'm going Tyrone.
Yeah, me and Eddie and Sponge all have pretty similar lists this week. I believe I also took Tyrone.
Yeah, I also picked Tyrone. And then Clearfield traveling to Bellefonte.
I'm going to take Clearfield this one. A little disappointed in Bellefonte got absolutely destroyed by Forest Hill, so I'm going to go Clearfield in this one.
Yeah, like I've mentioned in previous weeks, I've played against Clearfield. They got some big boys out there. They run a good program, so I'm going to take Clearfield.
Yeah, I'm going to take Clearfield as well. Next game is Central at Bellwood Annis.
Yeah, I'm going to take Central in this one. I went back and forth with Bellwood and Central. Bellwood's broke my heart a couple of times this season so far, so I'm going to go the other way, and I'm going to take Central.
Yeah, I believe in Bellwood actually, so I'm going to stick with Bellwood here.
Yeah, and I'm picking Bellwood Annis in this game.
So I got Central.
Yeah, Sponge has got Central in this game. Sponge looking to get back out. He's in the summer right now, by the way. Just to let you know.
Yeah, and I think it looks like they're getting ready to kick off. So
we'll complete.
Why don't we pick this game because the rest of the games aren't until tomorrow, so we have all
plenty
game.
of time to do it. So I'm going Richland in this one. Going to be a good game. I think it's going to be fairly close at halftime, and I think Richland ultimately comes away with the victory. I'm going 28-13 Rams.
Yeah, I'm on the same page with Eddie there. I think the Rams are going to have a good first half, but I think they're going to have an even better second half come out. I think they're going to get 3 scores after half. I did pick the Rams to win 28-14.
I got them 35-21.
And I have the Rams winning this game 27-20. I think it's going to be either a late score or a late stand that wins this game.
All right, so the Richland Rams all getting ready to kick off. And it's not Mitchell Timsick. That is number 65. That is Gavin Sheets who's going to be doing the kicking. Not sure. Hopefully Mitchell Timsick is okay.
Yeah, a little inside information here as a student who goes to Richland. There's actually a boys soccer game tonight. So Mitch Timsick is a soccer player. I believe he will be here at halftime now.
Okay, so there you go. So hopefully you have Mitchell Timsick by halftime, which could affect those extra points. Gavin Sheets going to put this one low. Bounces. Picked up by the Upman at the 25-yard line. And taken down right around the 35. Our angle is not the best here, so if you've ever been in the Sargent Field at the point, we are in the end zone towards Supas.
Tresnicki and Mala on the tackles.
All right, so Tresnicki and Mala get credit for the tackles.
Yeah, we saw number 75, Matt Hostetler, go down last week. I talked to some of the players on the team. They said that it was more of a precautious thing to keep him out for the rest of the game. I know that they had a big one this week. Just make sure he's 100% ready to go for this week.
All right, so Bentley Bainey is a quarterback for the Mccort-Carrol Crushers. Delia in the backfield with him as we're just underway. So ball fumbled off the snap, and Richland able to pounce on the on Bainey back. So a big loss on the play, about 5 yards.
That could be a little nerves there.
Yeah, it was a pretty good snap, but just off the fingertips of Bainey. Richland able to pounce on or get on Bainey before he can get back up.
Yeah, I think that was just a little bit of first play jitters. I'm sure that that's probably not going to happen again in this game.
All right, so 3-yard loss on the play, 2nd down and 13. Bainey back to pass. Bainey looking on the right side here, fall incomplete. Good coverage there
Yeah, that was a great job in disguise by the Rams there. You saw number 2, Arnold McGarrell, follow the post there. Braden Epper stuck with that wheel route, and he was right on his hip. I mean, unless that was an absolute perfect ball, he had no chance of catching that.
Excellent coverage by Braden Epper.
Nepper saw it coming out.
So it brings up big third down and 13. 11-12 here, just underway in the first quarter. As Bainey will go in the shotgun with Delia. Set to his right. Bainey back to throw again. Looks to his left. And he will throw that one incomplete. Maybe a wrong route run there. Or he just wanted to get rid of the football. Maybe a little miscommunication. I think the wide receiver turned it in. He thought he was going to go out. Incomplete pass, and good 3 and out there by the Richland Rams, Brian.
Yeah, real good 3 and out, and I was surprised Mccort didn't come out and try to maybe establish a run game. Maybe they were trying to catch Richland off guard, but they did not, and now they're giving the ball back.
Yeah, I expected to see a lot of Delia, but we didn't see him carry it once.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised there. I mean, Mccort came out in a heavy wide receiver personnel, so the Rams actually had number 5, Jackson Fitel, in rather than that extra defensive lineman.
All right, Christian back deep for the Rams, punts away, and the punt will dribble inside at about the 26-yard line, where the Richland Rams will take over their first possession, first down and 10. So let's see if Richland can capitalize on the 3 and out by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers as they came out. You said passing right away. First snap of the game is off the hands of Bainey. Lucky to get it back.
Yeah, what do you think here, Ed? Do you think Richland comes out firing, or do you think they're going to try and take a couple up the middle?
I'm thinking Richland's going to kind of establish the run myself, but we'll see what they do here. My guess is it's going to be a run.
There's finally an even height matchup for number 2, Arnold McGarrell, as their quarterback, Brentley Bailey's.
All right, this is a run. This is Joe McInerney as he got to the left side and gets to about the 29-yard line. They'll bring up second down and 7, about a 3-yard gain. We'll see if they give him the 30. He might have got the 30. Tip of the ball might be there. And looks like they're going to place it at the 29.
Sponge, it looks like there's a little bit of funfetti on the field out there in front of you. Was that? Did you have anything to do with that?
I did not, but I will pick it up when I get a chance.
All right, second down and 7 for the Rams. 10:20 here remaining in the first quarter. No score.
Second and 7.
As Regan goes back in the shotgun to put Fitel in motion to the right. Stretch snap to Mala, and Mala right up the middle. Mala's in midfield. 45, 40, 35, 30. Still on his feet. He gets tackled at about the 20-yard line. So a direct snap to Grayson Mala. They put Jackson Fitel in motion to the right, and then snapped it to Grayson Mala, who found the seam up the middle for a huge Richland Ram gain.
That's the first we've seen that play all year.
Yeah, that's something that we haven't seen all year. I think the Rams just must have just implemented that in practice. A direct snap to Mala, just took it up the middle, untouched for a huge gain.
Yeah, ball looks to be right around the 20-yard line, if my vision is correct from way up here. And all this distance we have to look to our left.
They're on the 19.
So they put it at the 19-yard line. First down and 10, Richland Rams in the Mccort-Carrol territory early in the game. And Fitel will go in motion again. Handoff again, inside handoff to McInerney. And McInerney picks up a nice chunk of change.
Yeah, there's a little counter there.
Yeah, pretty close to the 10-yard line. Clock down to 9:22 remaining here in the first quarter. Richland going NASCAR now. As McInerney again will try off of right tackle. And they have enough for the first down. Going to be close. Yeah, it is enough for a Richland Ram first down. So it should be first and goal from just inside the 10-yard line at about the 9. Looks like they're going to place it at the 8, so first down and goal. Richland at the Mccort-Carrol 8-yard line. And it's Mala now who is lining up at the quarterback position with McInerney, who's going to set himself to the left.
Yeah, it looks like Regan's in the left slot.
And Mala fakes it, keeps it, and maybe picks up a yard or two as he gets to about maybe the 7-yard line. We'll bring up second down and goal. Like you said, this is where Grayson Malla thrives, though. He's that big body, big thick kid going up the middle. Good job by Mccort-Carrol, though, to stop that.
Looks like Mala's going to stay subbed in at quarterback here as Regan goes back out to left slot.
Watch for. I would watch for passing.
Yeah, second down and goal from the 8. They'll give Malla no gain on that carry.
They're going to pitch to Regan. He's going to throw it.
This is Regan, yes. Regan out to the right. Regan looking in the end zone. Off the body and will fall incomplete.
I might have officiated one too many Richland games.
You saw it coming, yes. I bring up third down and goal now from the 8. Now, here's the thing. Mitchell Timsick not here. If this one gets stopped, normally you'd probably put Timsick in for an easy field goal. Now with Gavin Sheets, not sure how much experience he has kicking field goals, if it would come to that. We'll see what Coach Brandon Bailey does here if they don't pick this up here on third down and goal.
Yeah, like we talked about, a huge game changer in high school football is having a good kicker.
Yeah,
the difference between
off the field here.
Yeah, the difference between putting up 3 points in a drive and putting up 0 is huge, especially in a game of this type of rivalry.
All right, Jameer Christian now in motion. Regan back to throw. Regan looking for the left side.
Oh, boy.
Picked off in the end zone. So Richland could not afford to come away with no points. They went for Arnold McGarrett back in the left corner of the end zone. Intercepted by Mccort-Carrol. Trying to catch a number. I think it might have been Bainey, number 8.
Yeah. He's got to get that ball up higher so Arnold has a chance.
Yeah, but Bainey not short either. He's listed at 6'4" as well, just as Arnold. So there is no real size differential there. But you got to put it where only Arnold could catch that ball. Bainey did a good job, went up and made the interception. So the ball comes out to the 20-yard line. So a very impressive Richland drive gets stalled by a Regan interception. 7:52 now remaining in the first quarter. No score. As Bainey now comes out, we can expect them to run the football here, and this will be a run by Delia, I believe. And that will go for almost no gain, maybe a yard.
Yeah, that's what you need to see out of the Rams defensive line. They're just absolutely eating up the run, forcing McCourt to throw the ball. We've seen them make 3 mistakes throwing the ball early in the game here. So if the Rams can get them to continue to put the ball in the air, I think they're going to be in good shape.
That was a good play by Jackson Fitel, who came up from a safety position and hit him good.
All right, second down and 9 from the 21-yard line of Mccort-Carrol. And this is going to be another handoff as they try to string it out. Good run there by Mccort-Carrol as they will pick up a first down over the 35-yard line.
I believe that was number 24, Josh Spontak, on the carry.
So a little bit of speed out of Spontak as they ran out to the right side, able to catch and turn the corner.
Yeah, it looks like they used Aaliyah as a lead blocker there. It looks like him and Lyman came out and got a good seal on the outside linebacker there. So Spontak had a nice open lane to run.
First down and 10 now. Ball at the 45-yard line of Mccort-Carrol. 7:02 remaining here in the first quarter. No score. And Bainey hands this one off. And this is Delia who's able to bounce off and get to that right side again. And this will get to on the 45-yard line.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of Delia right now.
Yeah, something I thought they would come out with the first series. They tried to pass the ball, and Richland gone to go 3 and out. Now they're keeping the ball on the ground and starting to move here. They'll place the ball at the 42-yard line. Second down and 3 for the Crushers. Richland almost jumps off sides. Able to get back. Going heavy in the backfield. 3 running backs in the backfield. This might be a motion here on a false start called on Mccort-Carrol. You don't see that look a whole lot, Brian. 3 running backs in the backfield.
No, it's like a full house look.
Yeah, that's pretty rare ever since Westmont switched offenses.
.619 remaining here in the first quarter. No score. Second down and 8. And Bainey will put us into the gut of Delia. Delia able to drag some tacklers as he gets close to the 50-yard line.
Yeah, this is what I expected the Crushers to come out and do on the first drive. Just force feed him the ball. Obviously, he's a pretty big guy. Going to take a couple of defenders to get him down to the ground. I'm very surprised they came out and threw the ball like we've mentioned a couple times.
I think Brian said they're just trying to catch Richland off balance maybe.
Or the fumble threw him off schedule.
Yeah, which is true. They fumbled snap right off the bat. So at the 49-yard line of Mccort-Carrol, first down and 10 come the Crushers. As Delia now the lone backer. And this will be Delia. Delia tries the middle, and Delia gets stopped as he gets over midfield to the 49-yard line of the Rams.
Joey Ragno on the bottom.
Yeah, Ragno, as we spoke about, has got a lot of tackles on this year, doing a really fine job. And the clock just keeps ticking as all these runs, the clock just keeps moving. So,
yeah, we've seen the Rams struggle a little bit with stopping the run up the middle this year, as we saw with Bishop Guilfoyle. Even in the scrimmage against Penn Cambria, they had a little bit of a hard time stopping the big backs, go right up the middle here. If they can get that dialed in for the rest of this game going into the following weeks, their defense should be in pristine condition.
Second down and 8 now for the Crushers. And run up the middle again. And Ragno, I believe, made contact there. Ball to about the 44-yard line of Richland.
And Joe Mack on the bottom of the pile, too.
Yeah, and you got to think they're in 4-down territory.
Yeah, the good side of the field here in the Richland territory. Third down and 3 upcoming for the Crushers. As Bainey will go back into the shotgun. Bainey back to throw. Bainey throws to his left, has a man caught 30-yard line and taken down at about the 25. So good pass play. That was number 1 on the reception, Khalid Taylor. So
I believe he's a transfer from Johnstown.
yes, he's a 6'1 junior, 195 pounds. First reception by Mccort-Carrol in the ball game. Takes the ball all the way down to the 26-yard line of Richland. So after the interception in the end zone by Mccort-Carrol, they're able to move the football all the way from the 20 down to the Richland Ram 26-yard line. First down and 10, 3:40 remaining here in the first quarter with no score. Bainey rolls out to his right.
Oh, he has room to run if he wants.
And he has a man, and that's going to be close to a touchdown. Going to be taken down at about the 1-yard line. As Arnold McGarrett takes down the receiver. That's number 24, Josh Spontak. It's a well-designed play by the Crushers as they rolled Bainey out and had a man wide open.
Yeah, they drew that up the entire drive by just continuing to hand that ball off to Delia up the middle, outside, and then when they finally fake it, the Rams weren't ready for it. Luckily, McGarrett brought him down inside the 1, but I think we're going to get a heavy dose of Delia here.
Yep, first down and goal from about the half-yard line. Bainey into the gut. No, he's going to keep it himself. Joey Mack has got him, spins him down for a big loss all the way back to the 8-yard line.
Joe Mack attack.
Yeah, Joe Mack got a big handful of Bainey as he faked the handoff to Delia.
Yeah, that was a great job by Joe Mack, just knowing your responsibility, know what you have to do, and not get fooled by the fake handoff up the middle.
Second and goal to go from the 8-yard line of Richland.
Clock ticking down, 2:27 and counting here in the first quarter. Second down and goal from the 8 come the Crushers.
Crushers sticking with a single back set here. A little bit surprised as they're inside the 10.
And back to throw. Again,
He's under pressure.
Pressure. He gets it away. Pick up!
Oh, he dropped it.
He was looking up the field to take it away and dropped the pass. He would have had the interception, would have had a lot of green turf ahead of him. I think McGarrett just took a quick look ahead and thought, boy,
If he catches that, he's still running, guys.
Yep, I agree. That would have been a pick 6. But a lot of pressure brought on by the Richland Ram defense, putting Bainey in retreat mode.
Yeah, as a defensive coordinator, if you see him just chuck the ball like that as he's going down, that's a sign that if you continue to put pressure on him, he's just going to continue to throw the ball up. Eventually, Richland's going to come down with those, and eventually those are going to go back for big yards, maybe even 6 points.
All right, 3rd down and goal from the 8 now. Come the Crushers. Beatty again back to them. We're going to have a stoppage of play.
Timeout.
Timeout. Mccort-Carrol. 2:08 remaining in the first quarter.
It was down to 1 second. They had to take it.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and run down our sponsors for the first time tonight. I want to thank them all. Can't thank them enough. We don't do this without our wonderful sponsors. So thank you to First Summit Bank, First Team Advertising, Able Pest Control, Advanced Office Systems, Advantage Auto Service, Ashboro Landscape and Curbing, DB Homes, Beeline Express Trucking, Beauty Lawn, Best Window and Door Company, Cardellino Eye Care, Chansoon Chong Medical Center, Dr. Edward L. DiMartino, DMD, The Willow, FWF Insurance, Erie Insurance, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Johnstown Insider, Next Gen Amusements, Moore Family Dentistry, Pinnacle Chiropractic, Precious Metals and Diamond Company, The Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Laurel Auto Group, RPM Signs, State Senator Wayne Langerholtz, Slovenian Savings and Loan, Vantage Physical Therapy, Flair of Country, RNDT, Market Basket, the Halcos, and Grayson Lawn Care. Thank you, one and all. All right, so off the timeout, Mccort-Carrol comes out, 3rd and goal from the 8. It looks like they were going to go back to the pass play, Brian, before they called that timeout.
Yeah, and I'm surprised here what their success they had running. They, I think, tried to outthink themselves there, and it ended up costing them a negative play.
Yeah, I mean, the Rams had a hard time stopping DeLee. I don't know why they stopped giving him the ball.
Bainey back to throw again. Bainey going to roll up. Bainey looking for DeLee. Has him in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown. Mccort-Carrol Crushers. Mallow was in coverage. Well-designed play there by Mccort-Carrol. They rolled Bainey out to his left and was able to find DeLee over the shoulder of Grayson Malla. And the first score of the game goes to the Crushers.
For as uncomfortable as Bainey's looked throwing the ball so far in this game, that was a great ball. Threw it right where only his receiver could get to it, and D'Elia made a good play, keeping his feet in and catching that ball over Mala.
As Galucci does the holding here for Mccort-Carrol. And this is number 36, I believe, who is trying to catch a number. Kick is up, and it is good.
I believe that's number 26, Avery Connor.
26, there it is. Avery Connor puts it through. So Mccort-Carrol goes up 7-0 on the Richland Rams. Richland had a very promising first drive as they took the ball after the 3-and-out by Mccort-Carrol, able to drive it all the way to the Mccort-Carrol 8-yard line. First goal from the 8 ends up in a interception. Defensive goal from the 8.
Defensive coordinator Tim Ripple's laying into him now.
Yep.
Somebody missed an assignment on that.
Yep, and then Mccort-Carrol able to turn around from their own 20-yard line and drive it the whole way down the field and put it into the end zone to set our score at 7-0.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when we had our opportunity to get the ball back, didn't capitalize on it, and the next play ended up resulting in 6 points.
Yeah, Mccort-Carrol had what looked like a nice interception and possibly a touchdown.
Yeah, he had that right in his hands. He just couldn't come up with it.
That was reminiscent of the Week 1 game at Penn Cambria last year.
Yep. Fortunately for the Rams, though, we have seen this story play out before. We saw in Week 2, Bishop Guilfoyle went up early. The Rams came out, responded quickly. So in order for the Rams to, kill all that momentum that we've spoken so highly about all year, they need to come out here, put together a solid drive, and go down and score.
Yep, this is their time as they'll get their second possession of the game. There's a kickoff. It's going to be fielded by Jameer Christian at about the 19-yard line. Jameer tries to cut left. Hit there, dives forward to the 25. So good coverage there by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers. Number 15, Dominic Chippy, in on the stop. So first down for the Richland Rams, trying to answer that Mccort-Carrol long 80-yard
That's
drive.
the Wimber transfer that went through all the legal system, and this is his first game tonight.
Yeah, makes a nice special teams play. As Jameer Crispin tried to cut that back, he tried to get to the corner on the left side to try to decide he was going to turn it back in. And Mccort-Carrol all over it.
I think the Rams are going to try and slow everything down here. Maybe have a couple run plays up the middle before they take any deep shots.
All right, so Regan, quick pass, has Jackson Feitel over the 30-yard line. Jackson Feitel taken down at about the 32, about a 7-yard gain on first down. So good pickup. We're bringing a second down in about 3.
Just like you said, Dom, a pass over the middle.
Exactly. I called that one perfectly, didn't I?
Regan into the gut of McEnany. Joe McEnany caught from behind by number 3, Marquez Gordon. That's going to bring up third down. And still about 3. No gain on the play.
Both of their ends crashed down very hard to the middle of the line. And I wonder if the coaches are seeing that and maybe running some kind of bootleg or reverse off of that.
Yeah, you can definitely capitalize on their aggressiveness for sure.
Yeah, we've known Richland to go in and make some big halftime adjustments. I'm sure that that's something that the coaches are going to see. Maybe you'll come out and see the Rams run a couple things to go along with their ends crashing there.
All right, power backfield here with McEnany and Mala. This is McEnany, and Bishop McCourt is all over it, and that will go for a loss on the play. And Richland going to have to punt here as they are still in deep in their own territory. And that will almost bring it close to the first quarter. So not a good answer by the Richland Ram offense, able to really not move the football very much. Good play on first down and then nowhere next 2 plays. And then Jake Regan on to punt it away.
He's going to take it to the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to take it to the quarter. Richland's going to have some talking to do here, Sponge, as they come to the sideline for the quarter. Did not have a good second possession defense for sure, as Mccort-Carrol will keep the ball on the ground and chew up a lot of time and put it in the end zone.
Yeah, the difference in the game, McCord gets the interception and Richland drops the interception.
Yeah, very, very good point. So end of the first quarter. Dom, you get to run down our sponsors now.
All right. Special thank you to First Summit Bank, First Team Advertising, Able Pest Control, Advanced Auto Systems, Advantage Auto Service, Ashbro Landscape and Curbing, TB Homes, Beeline Express Trucking, Beauty Lawn, Best Window and Door Company, Bartolino Eye Care, Chan Soon Shong Medical Center, Dr. Edward L. DiMartino, DMD, The Willow, FWF Insurance, Erie Insurance, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Johnstown Insider, Next Gen Amusements, More Dentistry, Pinnacle Chiropractic, Precious Metals and Diamonds, The Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Laurel Water Group, RPM Signs, State Senator Wayne Langerholt, Slovenian Savings and Loan, Vantage Physical Therapy, Flair of Country, R&DT, Market Basket, Mahalco's, and Grayson's Lawn Care. Special thanks, guys.
Yeah, and thank you to the Richland football boosters as they do a great job, support the kids, and get all those sponsors to jump on board.
I'd be alert here for a fake punt.
Yeah, Regan's the punter for the Rams, so he can obviously throw the ball very well. Not on this one, just punts it away.
Lucci back deep forward. Mccort-Carrol picks up around the 30-yard line and taken out of bounds there by Braden Nepper at about the 36. So good field position for the Mccort-Carrol Crushers, but good coverage by the Richland Rams. Braden Nepper able to get down and really limit his carry. They'll give him the 35-yard line.
Yeah, I expect to see a heavy dose again at D'Elia.
We'll see if Richland made any adjustments, though, on the sideline at the end of the quarter. Tim Ripple obviously not very happy with that last defensive stand. So Bainey will go into the shotgun. Delia to his right. First down and 10. And this is Bainey who keeps it. Bainey scrambles out to his right looking for the corner. And he will go out as he crosses the 40-yard line to the 43. So a good run by Bainey. So they're using Bainey a lot on these kickouts. and doing a very good job eating a lot of yards.
Yeah, they loaded up the left side with receivers and a tight end, and then they just ran it to the right. There was nobody over it.
Yeah, that was a little bit of interesting choice by Bainey there. It was one-on-one with Jameer Christian in the open field, and he just decided to walk out of bounds, not even give it a chance to try and get by Jameer.
2nd down and 2 after the 8-yard pickup by Bainey. 11:43 remaining here in the second quarter. Mccort-Carrol up 7-0. Bainey, and there's a flag on the play. This could be another, no, it's offsides, Richland. So it'll be a first down for Mccort-Carrol on the offsides by the Rams. This will bring the ball over the 45-yard line to the 48. First down and 10. All right, similar look for Mccort-Carrol. One wide receiver wide to the left, and this is going to be a handoff to D'Elia, who's carrying a lot of bodies. D'Elia's still churning those legs as he got over midfield. So about the, looks like maybe the 43 or so.
Yeah, obviously he likes to run the ball hard and find the open hole, but there was absolutely nobody outside of the tackle there. If he would have bounced that out, he might have gone untouched into the end zone there.
Picks up 9 on the play, 2nd down and 1. So just as we call, a lot of heavy dose of Bainey so far, really working out well for the Crushers. And this is Bainey again, or D'Elia, D'Elia again.
Yeah, met at the line of scrimmage by Mala and Hollis there. We've seen those are two of the strongest guys on Richland's entire team. We saw them completely pummel D'Elia there. I'm sure he was not expecting that.
That's what you want to do, and what I said about you want to stop him before he gets started. So we figure out a way to do that.
Not too many backs are going to run through those two guys.
Able to pick up 2 yards and pick up a first down for Mccort-Carrol down to the Richland 41-yard line. Already leading 7-0. And Mccort-Carrol on the move again. Bainey going to keep it himself. Bainey goes off the right side. Taken for Joey Ragno, who takes him down along with Jackson Feitel. Down to the 36-yard line. 5-yard pickup on the play, though. Mccort-Carrol just keeping it on the ground, Brian, and really doing a good job moving the football.
Yeah, they're getting a fair amount of push up front, so I think that's something that Coach Ripple is going to look at and try to scheme.
Yeah, like I pointed out before, yet another time we're calling Joey Ragno's name for making a tackle there.
I think this is Gallucci now in at quarterback. And this is Gallucci who's going to keep it himself. Gallucci tries the middle, and there's the Richland Ram defense who's able to stop him short of a first down. Going to bring up 3rd down, and looks like about 3 or 4.
I think from a court here, you just go right back to the old bread and butter. Just hand it off to D'Elia up the middle. If not, you still have an opportunity for to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely 4 down territory. 3rd down and 3. Ball at the 34-yard line of the Rams. As Bainey is back in the shotgun. Again, the 3 running back set. Back to throw. Flag on the play. It could be a false start here on Mccort-Carrol.
Yeah, their right running back there left a little early.
Yeah, second false start here in the game by Mccort-Carrol. So it was going to be a 3rd down and 3. Now it becomes a 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, like we've mentioned in previous games, I think I've mentioned something about it a little bit earlier. Flags can be a huge momentum killer to drives. I mean, we've seen momentum completely flip upside down because of one personal foul or a holding or a false start or anything like that. It really just dies down the momentum for the offense and gives the defense a chance to step up and make a big play to send it to 4th down.
All right, so it brings the ball back to the 39-yard line of Richland. Bainey back to throw. Bainey getting some pressure. Bainey has a wide open. That's D'Elia. And D'Elia is going to go right down the right sideline, get pushed out of bounds. Nobody covered him up. Similar to the touchdown.
He came right out of the backfield.
And now nobody picked him up. And that's a huge pass play by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers.
I'm not sure whose guy that was, but he came out of the backfield. Nobody picked him up.
So it brings the ball down to the 7-yard line of the Richland Rams, what they have on the board here. First down and goal from the 7.
7-yard line.
Yeah, this is where you need to see a lot of grit from the Rams defense here. They need to let up 0 points, preferably, but if they could get out of here with 3, that'd be a huge win for the coaching staff and a huge win for the momentum going forward.
Right now, all the momentum with Mccort-Carrol. First down and goal from the 7. This is D'Elia out trying to string it out to the left side. And he's taken down, trying to see about what yard line it was. Can't tell from up here.
That was Gallucci.
Looks like about the 5.
Okay, Gallucci taken down at about the 5. It looks like, could they pick up a first down, Sponge? Do they have it marked?
They have both markers up, which means they can pick up the first down.
Yeah, it looks like because at first they said first down and goal from the 7. It was actually first down and 10 from the 11. So they can get to the 1 yard line still. All right, second down and 5. Come the Crushers at the Richland 6-yard line. Bainey. The gut, we have a flag again.
Yeah, it looked like moving on the right side of the offensive line.
And this will be possibly the 3rd false start here on Mccort-Carrol. But it is another false start on Crushers.
Yet again, that presents another huge opportunity for the Rams to step up and make a big play here on defense.
So it brings up second down and 10 now. 7:51 remaining here in the second quarter. Mccort-Carrol up 7-0 after an 80-yard drive after the interception in the end zone. As Richland had a first and goal from the 8 at one point, came down to 3rd goal and 8, and Mccort-Carrol picks it off and then takes it on an 80-yard drive. Bainey rolls out to his right, being chased. Bainey throws it low. Good pressure there by Joe Ragno. And Bainey has to throw that one away. That time, really good coverage by the Richland Rams.
Yeah, that was best case scenario for Bainey and the Crushers there. He just threw it right at his feet. Didn't let anything bad happen as he was getting chased down. He felt the sideline getting closer and closer. That was just a good play by Bainey.
I was looking for a grounding, but I saw a receiver over there.
There's plenty of receivers out there, yeah.
The other thing is he was outside of the pocket and the ball went past the line of scrimmage. So there doesn't have to be a receiver in that situation.
That's why we have you here, Brian.
There we go. 7:27 remaining here in the second quarter. Mccort-Carrol up 7-0 already, and 3rd down and goal from the Richland 10-yard line. Bainey going to throw this one from the end zone, will fall incomplete. Again, good coverage here by the Richland Rams. It'll bring up 4th down and 10.
I'll tell you, that's the second time he's been under pressure in the pocket and just thrown the ball. One time should have likely been intercepted, and that was a dangerous pass as well.
Yeah, he threw that one eye level through the back of the end zone into the bullpen.
All right, so Mccort-Carrol going to try the field goal. Ball is placed at the 10-yard line, so about a 27-yard field goal for number 26, Avery Connor.
Why isn't the play clock running?
Oh, that's a good question.
All right, low snap. They're going to fake it up. Roll it out to Connor. Connor going on the right side. It's going to be on his feet still. They're taken down.
There's going to be a face mask.
Snap.
There's going to be a face mask call here.
Is there a flag on the play?
There is a flag on the play.
As Avery Connor, they fake the field goal. Avery Connor sprinted out to his right.
Yeah, Brian, you're someone that's been around football for a very long time. Obviously, you're a veteran official.
This would be a huge play, though. A huge mistake by the Richland Rams if it indeed is a face mask.
They're talking about it. Maybe one official saw something different.
Yeah, do you think that was? Did you see a face mask there?
I can't tell from here. I just know where the flag was, and he kind of was trying to duck under the tackle.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be the call. And it is a personal foul. And that's a huge, huge play. That would have been a nice stop by the Richland defense, and now instead it's going to be back to 1st and goal now.
It's not automatic first down. It's still 4th down.
Oh, still 4th down. That's right. I always forget that in high school football.
That's
That's
right.
why we have you here.
So that ends up being about a 4-yard penalty, but a really huge 4-yard penalty.
So let's see if Mccort-Carrol goes for this, or they're going to put Avery back out there to try the extra point.
Looks like they're going for it. Smart decision by the Crushers here. Even if they don't get it, they're still pinning the Rams back deep in their own territory.
All right. 4th down. And hard to see. A quick pass out, and it's going to be a touchdown Mccort-Carrol. So huge mistake by the Richland Rams. Really twice on 2 defensive possessions. Could not pick up an interception on the first one. Leads to a touchdown. This one they could not, on a fake field goal, commit a face mask, give Mccort-Carrol the ball again, and Mccort-Carrol able to capitalize again. So they go up 13-0 with 7:07 remaining here in the second quarter. As Avery Connor on to attempt the extra point now. Good snap. Good kick is up. There's whistles on the play, though.
There's whistles.
Hey, Brian, there's no play clock.
I don't know if something's wrong with the play clock.
So offsides on the Richland Rams here.
Ran on the last play.
Yeah, there should be on the try.
Okay.
That was an offside penalty on the Richland Rams here. Avery Connor will move up just a little bit and attempt another extra point here. And Richland's really going to have to answer here, Dom, as all the momentum right now is in the hands of Mccort-Carrol.
Yeah, once again, like we've pounded on all year long, those are just some penalties that you cannot afford to have, especially deep in your own territory. That could have easily prevented that touchdown from happening. That could have easily gave you the momentum. That could have easily led to having a big play on offense. Instead, you go down 14-0.
All right, so kick is good for Avery Connor. Puts the Crushers up 14-0, and what could have been on the first drive by Mccort-Carrol when they were driving the football. It was a near interception by Arnold McGarrow, who had all the green turf. It probably would have been a pick six, unable to hold on to the football. And on that drive there, they held Mccort-Carrol to a 4th down and 10. Bring out the field goal kicker. They attempt a fake. Richland stops it, but commits a face mask penalty. Gives Mccort-Carrol another try at it, and that time they go to the end zone and get the touchdown. Richland now down 2 scores with 7:07 here remaining in the second quarter. So not the way Richland drew this one up for sure starting. We'll see what adjustments they make as they will have the ball for the 3rd time on offense.
Yeah, and there's a lot of game left. Remember, you get the 2-for-1 before halftime, and then they're going to get the ball after half.
Yeah, I think we open up the offense now.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge drive for the Rams here, a huge opportunity to answer back, or they could just, if they fizzle out here, it could end very poorly. They would continue to give McCourt the momentum, and it could really make this a fatal situation for the Rams.
Short kick by Avery Connor, picked up by the up man. As Nate Pugh, I believe. Nate Pugh cut down, but Richland's going to have good field position over the 35-yard line. So Richland plenty of time, 7:03 remaining in the second quarter, looking to answer and get this game back to 1 score, and then hopefully go to maybe halftime, either in a better position and make some adjustments on defense. Because right now, Mccort-Carrol kind of running the script on the Rams.
Yeah, even if you go to halftime down 14-0, you just can't afford to go down any more than they are right now. It'd be very preferable to answer back, maybe even tie it up before you go into half. But the Rams cannot afford to continue giving up points on defense.
All right, so Jake Regan brings the Rams out here, 1st down and 10, and this is going to be a little counter play. And I believe this is Grayson Mala, who maybe will pick up about 2 yards.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was someone from the McCourt bleachers or if that was someone up here with us, but it looks like they sniffed that play out pretty well. We heard some people screaming counter before the ball was even handed off there.
So a short gain on the play, going to bring up 2nd down and about 9. Clock rolling at 6:32 and counting here in the second quarter. Richland trailing 14-0. Back to throw goes Regan. Quick pass out Jameer Christian gets taken down by the head. That's going to be a personal foul, I believe, on Mccort-Carrol as they went up on top of the head. Galucci made the tackle, but maybe grabbed a piece of the face mask of
Yeah,
Jameer
they're
Christian.
going to get him for a face mask.
Yeah, that's a really nice break for the Rams there. McCourt just ended up making a bad play worse by tackling on 15 to the end of that.
All right, so a big face mask penalty here now on Mccort-Carrol. Brings the ball into Mccort-Carrol territory for the Rams at the 40-yard line. First down and 10. As Mallet will be in the backfield to the right of Regan. Regan looking for McGarrett. Doesn't have him.
Oh, he has room to run.
Rolls out to his left side and gets hit out of bounds as he got over the maybe to about the 48 or so. We'll see where they spot this ball, or the 38 or so.
One of the best aspects of Regan's game is, like we've mentioned before, being able to extend the play, making sure he doesn't go down in the backfield, not only getting back to the line of scrimmage, but getting some extra. He's obviously an athletic kid. If he continues to run the ball like this, I think McCourt's going to have to game plan if he's going to continue to do that when they send pressure.
All right, second down and 7. They'll put McEnany in motion. They'll hand it to McEnany on the sweep. McEnany looking for some space, and again, Mccort-Carrol just strings it out and brings them down. That's number 3, Marquez Gordon, who's had a pretty nice game in this one so far, able to sniff that out and get Joey Mack from behind. So
I think we need to get to a passing game here. I think we can pass on them.
I like
They're
those
shutting
quick
that run down.
passes. Yeah, I like those quick passes, and really, the backs are coming up quickly. You can almost do like a little fake and then go, and I think you can catch Mccort-Carrol on a little bit of a deep ball.
Yeah, besides Marlo's one huge run on the first drive, the Rams haven't really seemed to be able to get anything going on the ground here. All their yards since then have really been picked up through the air.
All right, third down and 7 come the Rams. 5:19 remaining here in the second quarter. Looking for an answer, down 14 points. I think Richland going to go ahead and call a timeout here.
Play clock is down to 2.
All right. So, Brian, you get to run down our sponsors now. Third time through. We thank them all always.
Yeah, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Grayson Lawn Care, Maholko's, Market Basket, RNDT, Flair of Country, Vantage Physical Therapy, Slovenian Savings and Loan, State Senator Wayne Langerholt, RPM Signs, Laurel Auto Group, The Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Precious Metals and Diamonds, Pinnacle Chiropractic, More Dentistry, Next Gen Amusements, Johnstown Insider, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Erie Insurance, FWF Insurance, The Willow, Dr. Edward L. DiMartino, DMD, Chansoon Chung Medical Center, Cardolino Eye Care, Best Window and Door Company, Beauty Lawn, Beeline Express Trucking, DB Homes, Ashbro Landscape and Curbing, Advantage Auto Service, Advanced Office Systems, Able Pest Control, First Team Advertising, and First Summit Bank.
All right, so Richland comes out of the timeout. Third down and 7. See what they talked about here to do. This is definitely 4-down territory as they're at the 37-yard line of Mccort-Carrol, looking for their first score in the ball game. Give Mccort-Carrol lots of credit, though, really shutting down the Rams so far. Quick throw out to Arnold McGarrett. Arnold McGarrett turns it inside. Arnold McGarrett. Ball is out. I thought he might have been down as he got to the 30-yard line, but the ball is out. And this is returned. I thought McGarrett might have been down, but didn't hear a whistle. Nick Dresick was able to pick it up as Arnold had enough, I believe, for the first down as he had a 30-yard line, but I thought his knee may have been down. And I think they're going to have a little discussion here. I mean, was that your look too, Brian? I thought he was down by contact.
I saw the ball coming out, and no, it doesn't look like they're having a discussion. Yeah, I saw the ball out, but I couldn't tell if he was down or not.
Was this a dead ball foul on
sportsmanlike conduct?
So,
yes.
Dead ball foul. They do get the turnover. So the second turnover by the Richland Rams. In this one, the first one was in the end zone and was third down and goal from the 8-yard line. This one comes on a big third down and 8 from inside Mccort-Carrol territory, and Arnold McGarrett put it on the turf. Gressick picks it up, but they commit a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, so pushes the ball all the way back to the 23-yard line of Mccort-Carrol, first down and 10. So Richland looks like they were on the move, Dom, and another mistake. Three big mistakes in this ball game so far have really hurt the Rams.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they didn't go to Jameer Christian on that play, try and get him in open field. We obviously know that he's quicker, shiftier, harder to tackle in the open field than McGarrett. We've seen it before, so I'm a little surprised that they didn't try to go to him with that.
Arnold had the first down, though.
Arnold was having an issue with a spike that was coming off. He just changed shoes.
High empty backfield now for Baney as they'll put D'Elia in motion. He'll out to the right side on the handoff. And D'Elia has enough for the first down and more as he breaks the tackle. He breaks another one, and D'Elia is going to be gone. As Mccort-Carrol, just capitalizing on every Richland Ram mistake, takes this one to the house. "77-yard touchdown run by D'Elia as he got to the right side, bounced off about 3 Richland tacklers, and then just turned it upfield. So Mccort-Carrol up big now on the Rams. Rams find themselves down 3 scores now with 4:47 still remaining in the second quarter, and Richland just kind of shooting themselves in the foot so far.
Yeah, that cannot afford to happen. You cannot miss that many tackles on the outside, especially when he's already 20, 30 yards downfield. That's one of those plays you just have to kill it and get to the next down, reset, try and make a good play.
All right, Avery Connor on to attempt the extra point. Good snap, good hold, kick is up, and Richland almost blocked that one, but Connor puts it through the uprights, and now Mccort-Carrol up 21-0 on the Richland Rams. Nothing more you can say. Richland just made a bunch of mistakes. Interception, a big face mask penalty on a failed field goal.
We have a false start on that. I think they're going to make them re-kick.
It happened the last time too, Sponge. They had a re-kick. Although it was offsides on the Rams the last time. This one a false start. About the 4th false start here on Mccort-Carrol, but it doesn't matter. As Mccort-Carrol, again, capitalizing on the 3 Richland Ram mistakes in this football game. So Avery Connor going to give it another try. Connor waiting for the snap. Good snap, good hold, kick is away, and this one is going to be good as well. So 21-0 your score. Still plenty of time on the clock, and here's the thing, Richland does get the ball at the half, so somehow Richland can take this ball, Dom, eat some time, get in the end zone. They will get the ball at the half, and potentially could be one of those 2-score back-to-backers here. So, but Richland Rams right now just having all sorts of problems and making all sorts of mistakes.
We were hoping for that before they scored this other one.
It happens. Again, Richland just, an interception, a fumble, and Mccort-Carrol just capitalizing, but Richland's got to do a better job of making sure D'Elia gets on the ground.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the saving grace for the Rams there is that they get the ball at half. So they could go down here. They could either kneel over and, play weak, or they could, they could show a little bit of resilience here, step up, go down, score before half, get that ball back, go back and make it a 1-score game. And if they do that, not to mention, the momentum will be completely on their side. They will have everything going their way. So all they're going to need is one more stop, put the ball back in the end zone, and it's a brand new game.
Yeah, so we'll see what the Rams can come up with here as Avery Connor getting ready to kick it off. Ball set at the 40-yard line. Back deep for the Rams are McGarrett and McEnany. Last time he kicked it to the up man as Nate Pugh handled the touch. We'll see what they decide to do this time. And Connor on the ground. And the ball was on the turf, but Richland able to jump on it. So tried like a little squib kick and almost worked out in their favor as the first Richland player could not handle it. But the Rams jump on it. Again, excellent field position here at the 38-yard line.
Jackson Fitel made the recovery there.
Good job by Jackson Fitel. 4:44 remaining before halftime.
Yeah, that was a good job to be alert by the front line for the Rams there. Got their hands on it, knocked it down. But then an even better job by Fitel to hop on that before Mccort came flying down and jumped on it.
First down and 10 for the Rams. Regan checks to the sideline. And Regan puts this into the gut. I'm not sure if that's Mala.
It was McEnany.
McEnany, okay, gets to the 40. So a 2-yard gain on first down. Going to bring up second down and 8. Yeah, I think Richland's going to have to go to the air here a little bit myself. These little inside handoffs are not working out.
Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth. We've seen them be efficient through the air, getting the ball to Jameer, getting the ball to Magarwa. Obviously, we saw Magarwa put the ball on the turf, but it wasn't getting the ball to him that was the problem.
Yeah, Richland's got to do a better job of securing the football here. Second down and 9. They'll only give Mac 1 yard on that carry. Fake. That little hitch and go. Looking for Christian. Has it. Jameer Christian has the football. Great catch by Jameer Christian. Definitely had 1 foot down. Great throw by Regan. A little pump fake, a little hitch and go. And a great throw. Drops it right in the bucket. A great over-the-shoulder catch by Jameer Christian.
That's a great catch, guy.
Yep, at the 31-yard line.
It was right in front of me. I mean, he was twisted up and had to turn, and unbelievable catch.
Richland breaks the huddle early. Everybody to the right side. Quick throw out to Jameer Christian. Looking for that blocks, and a good job there by Mccort-Carrol.
Yeah, going back to that previous play, Jameer Christian has just put on an absolute show on deep balls this year. We saw him make that crazy catch in the corner of the end zone against Westmont last week. We've seen him be shifty in the open field. We've seen him make plays on defense. He is someone that the Rams has to continue to get the ball to in order to come back and make this game more manageable for the Rams.
Second down and 10 for the Rams. They're at the 31-yard line of Mccort-Carrol. Looking to score here is 21-0 your score. 3 mistakes by Richland, capitalized 3 times by Mccort-Carrol. And this is going to be that little direct snap to Grayson Mala, who picks up a nice chunk of change to the, looks like the 24-yard line of Mccort-Carrol.
Unfortunately, he didn't pick up as many yards as he did on the first time they did that, but still, that's a great pickup for the Rams, especially on second and long there.
Yep, third down and 3 for the Rams. 3 wide receivers to the left. Jameer Christian to on the right side, and a movement by Mccort-Carrol. Big number 55 jumped over the line of scrimmage. Caleb Rodriguez. This should be a first down for the Richland Rams on the offside call. I don't think anybody on Richland moved. I don't think, Brian.
No.
Yeah, it's 55. It should be.
I don't know what the long discussion is.
Exactly.
They're going to call on the umpire from the other side of the field.
Yeah, whichever way this goes, it's going to make a huge impact on this drive. They could either go to 1st and 10 inside the 20-yard line, or if it's on the quarter, it could be a big 3rd and 8. We've seen the Rams had a little bit of have some problems getting first downs this game, so they can't afford to give any away.
All right, so it is on Mccort-Carrol. First down and 10 for the Richland Rams. Ball at the 19-yard line. So it took them a long time to make that call,
I'm not sure what it was, because all the Rams did was get down in the 3-point stance.
Yeah, I mean,
so if there was
Rodriguez,
anybody in the neutral zone.
Yeah. Back to throw goes Regan on the false start.
Jameer Christian took out an early start.
Yeah, so Jameer takes off a little bit early. Going to bring a first down and 15 now. So Jameer just getting a little antsy. Wanted to get up the field. All right, so the ball goes back to the 24-yard line now.
Yeah, fortunately for the Rams, that was on 1st and 10 and not on 3rd and 3, like we've already mentioned.
McEnany will go in the backfield here with Jake Regan on a first down and 15 from the Mccort-Carrol 24-yard line. 3:20 remaining in the second quarter. Richland down 21-0. Looking to answer. Remember, Richland does get the ball after the half. They put McEnany in motion to the left. Fake it that way. Screen play set up.
If he gets by the first one.
Braden Nepper taken out of bounds by number 34, Luke Stevens. He was able to read that play and take Nepper out of bounds after a short gain.
Yeah, we haven't really said a lot of his name yet tonight, but Luke Stevens has been doing a great job as a middle linebacker, scraping to the ball, making plays, pushing people out of bounds, stopping big plays from happening. He's done a good job clogging up the middle there.
All right, so a 2-yard pickup. Second down and 13 now.
He was about one block away from breaking that.
Yeah, I agree.
That was set up really well. The Stevens kid just made a really nice play there.
I think they're going to go back to that eventually. You know, all the Mccort defensive linemen bit really hard on that screen, came charging at Jake Regan. No one really retracted their steps.
All right, Mala in the quarterback now, fakes to Jackson Feitel and takes a stick as he tried to go up the middle. So Mccort-Carrol defensive front, very stout, knocks Mala back. And not often you're going to see Grayson Mala take a shot like that, but he did and got pounded backwards.
It's not going to work up the middle. They have that 300-pound Caleb Rodriguez in the middle. He's clogged.
Out, do something, but it's inside running stuff is not working for the Richland Rams, except for that one little counter play that's been effective a couple of times. And now Richland going into the end zone. It's a touchdown strike from Jake Regan to Braden Nepper. 22-yard pass play, and that was wide open. Braden Nepper left all alone, and they're back in the ballgame exactly 21-6. Now Mitchell Timsick is not here.
They are throwing a tee in.
So we'll see who's going to kick it. Gavin Sheets was taking over for the kickoff. Jake Regan's going to handle the extra point here now.
A little bit of a Brady Jones action from Jake Regan tonight.
Yeah, Jake Regan usually the holder. Now it's Jackson Feitel who's going to be doing the holding. 21-6. Richland looking to add the extra point. Good snap. Yeah, it's blocked at the line. And so kind of a low snap, not handled very well by Jackson Feitel. And Regan did not get the ball up in the air, so 21-6.
I don't believe he's your usual holder. I think Regan's the holder.
Yeah, that's what I said. Usually it's Jake Regan doing the holding, and it's Mitchell Timsick doing the kick. But like as Dom said, it's Mitchell Timsick has a soccer game. So
if Timsick's here, who knows? They may try to kick a field goal early in the game when they were down there fourth.
It was only third down and goal at that point.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was third down and goal from the 8 when the interception happened.
Okay.
Yeah, fortunately for the Rams there, I mean, they still need to score 2 more touchdowns at least to, put themselves back in the game.
Yeah, the next
they can
time
still go for 2.
Yep.
There's still opportunity to get that back, so that's not the biggest deal.
I'm actually surprised they didn't go for 2 right then and there, knowing you don't have your kicker. I'm surprised that he didn't go for 2 in that situation right off the bat.
Yeah, maybe last year when they had Noah Rico as their main and Mitch Timsick as their second kicker, they still had someone who had been practicing kicking all week, had been practicing with, a set holder rather than switching the holder and the kicking position.
It doesn't change both. Absolutely right. You still have your snapper, but you're changing your holder, you're changing the kicker. So
they need to find an answer for D'Elia.
Well, they got to find an answer to their own mistakes too. Unfortunately, Richland, this is a game of 3 huge mistakes by the Rams and capitalized 3 times by Mccort-Carrol. If Richland can limit those mistakes, we'll see what happens. Gavin Sheets going to put this one out of bounds.
Ooh.
So not a good kick there as he shanked it. Sorry, Dom. As he shanked it off his foot.
It was a Beazle.
It was a Beazle.
So they're going to... Beazle, that was not me.
That's right. That was Sponge.
They're going to start here at about the 43-yard line now. Because
Does it go on where the kick went out, or is it just...
It goes in, and if you can get it past the 35, it's where the kick went out, plus 5 yards.
Yeah, before this next play starts, I would like to point out, did anyone see what the Richland offensive line and receivers did besides Nepper on the touchdown play?
Nothing. They all stood there.
Yeah, Sponge, they just stood there. I mean, that might have been a distraction for the defense. I don't know if that was intentional or unintentional, but regardless, it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to get set in formation when the ball was snapped.
All right, so
I think that was a
2:29.
decoy. They were all, like the receivers were yelling over to the coaches, like, what's the play?
Yeah.
All right, 2:29 remaining on the clock here before halftime. Mccort-Carrol has the ball at their own 43-yard line off the punt or the kickoff out of bounds by Gavin Sheets. And Richland looking for a big stop here. As Beanie goes back into the shotgun.
Another false start, 75 moved.
So it's about the fifth time now, fifth false start here by Mccort-Carrol. First down.
You're losing
15.
track, Ed. That was 6.
6, there you go. Hey, you know, I'm getting old, Brian. My math skills not what they used to be.
Yeah, on the last drive for the Crushers, we saw D'Elia line up in this same formation. They put him in motion and handed him off the ball, and he broke a couple tackles, but he went. He had a very long touchdown run. I'm surprised that the Rams aren't shifting more people over.
This is going to be Beanie straight ahead as they put D'Elia in motion. There's a flag on the play.
That flag came out like a legal shift, a legal motion.
Or it could be a hold here.
Or a legal formation.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was even a hold on Mala as he was looking to make the tackle about where the flag came out.
Yeah, they're bringing it back.
Yeah, definitely on Mccort-Carrol. Wasn't sure it was going to be a holder, as Brian said, maybe an illegal shift, or we'll find out what happened.
Could have been an illegal formation, too. If he rolls his hands, it was a formation. Illegal shift.
So illegal shift's a good call, Brian. So another 5-yard penalty. Now Mccort-Carrol going backwards. 2 penalties in a row. First down and 20 now. 2:22 remaining on the clock. 21-6 your score. Mccort-Carrol over Richland.
Yeah, regardless of that flag, the Rams really need to step it up on the defensive side of the ball. They're giving up too many big yardage plays.
Empty backfield for Bainey looking to throw. Bainey steps up. Bainey takes a shot as he walked into Nate Pugh. So Nate Pugh credited for the sack.
That was definitely a coverage sack. He had nowhere to go with the ball.
Yep, good job by Nate Pugh. Richland was collapsing in on that pocket. Bainey tried to step up, and Pugh put the hit on him. Second down and 21 now.
Brian, like you mentioned a little bit earlier in the game, once again, he struggles under pressure. I mean, he had a lot of room in the pocket to step up, move out of the pocket. Instead, he just walked up right into the pressure and took a sack.
They have it second down and 29. Bainey back to throw again. Bainey steps up looking, has a man over the middle. Big pickup by Mccort-Carrol to Galucci as he gets close to midfield. So they pick up a big chunk on second down and 29. Make a third down and very manageable here as the ball is at the 49-yard line of Richland now.
They had 5 receivers on that play. It looks like they're going back.
Yeah, they gave
same formation.
They gave Bainey tons of time in that pocket.
I'm hoping with the Mccort-Carrol Crushers being so aggressive, eventually they make a mistake and then they change the momentum around.
All right, third down and 3. Bainey going to roll out. Bainey has a man wide open on his sideline. Easy pitch and catch for a first down. That is first down by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers on a second down and 29. They pick up a huge play, bring it to 3rd and 3, and then have an easy pitch and catch. And into Richland territory.
Yeah, less than a minute left on the clock. You got to try and keep him in bounds, make him burn the timeouts, make him stress out here. We've obviously seen
nobody on that receiver, though.
Yeah.
There wasn't even a Richland Ram player around.
You honestly could have turned upfield, got a couple more yards, and then stepped out.
Bainey back to throw again. Has a man again. This one's stuck by Nepper. Push that out. This could be a flag on Nepper, but no flag comes out as Nepper drove him out of bounds. And I think Mccort-Carrol looking to call a timeout. And I think the sideline a little upset that the penalty wasn't called on Braden Nepper.
Yeah, his initial contact was inbounds, and at that point you're looking for a second act, and he went into sea of red, so I don't know if he had a second act, like another shove.
It didn't look like it. I think they were trying to buy a penalty.
Bring up second down.
Yeah, when you have a play like that where the initial contact is inbounds and he's driven him out of bounds, you're looking for a second. We called it officiating a second action, so like another extension of the arms or something like that.
Interesting that they let 15 seconds run off the clock on that play. I expect them to, try and get that ball out, try and even get in field goal range, just get the ball out and get out of bounds, maybe a couple seconds. But they let it run the whole way down to 40 here. that's making me think that they're going to, have to throw a ball downfield to get into field goal range. We don't know how far number 26 Avery Connor can kick the ball, but we'd have to imagine he's been pretty consistent from extra points. So they probably have to get down inside the 20 here.
All right, 2nd down and 7. Ball at the 41-yard line of Richland. 40 seconds remaining on the clock for Mccort-Carrol. As Bainey empty again, going to throw. Looking to bring some pressure. And he did find some pressure and throws the ball low into the turf. This is Richland right. They need to pin their ears back and come after Bainey.
They need to put pressure on him. He's when the pocket breaks down, he likes to get rid of the ball.
And what we saw is that when he didn't get rid of the ball, he just walked right into a sack. So the Rams need to continue to, like you guys just said, keep bringing blitzes, keep putting pressure on him. We've seen that he's not striving under pressure.
The thing is, their line is able to block 4 guys, and we're not blitzing anyone.
I was going to say, you got to bring an extra guy. I mean, there's empty backfield here for Bainey. You know what he's going to do. You got to get in his grill. He steps up here, throws this one over the middle, has a man, and it falls incomplete. A little offline, had a man open behind the defense. So a fall incomplete, going to bring up, 4th down now, I believe, right?
Yes.
So 4th down and 7. The ball was at the 41-yard
There's
line.
a flag on Mccort, too.
So
They're taking it back.
Because Richland can decline this penalty.
Yes.
And bring up 4th down and 7 at the 41. So, and I'm sure that's what Richland's going to do.
Bainey missed an absolutely wide open receiver down the seam. Delia had his man beat by 10 to 11 steps there.
He was definitely open.
Alex Bond came up limp on that. He kind of slowed down with the injury, and that's what left him wide open.
Yeah, it looks like number 9, Jake Regan, subbed back in at free safety. Hopefully Bond's okay. Can't really see down on the Richland sideline from where we are.
Yeah. 4th down and 7. We'll see what Mccort-Carrol does. 29 seconds remaining on the clock. They lead 21-6. And we'll see if they try to continue to push this ball down the field. Maybe they just try a run here, Brian, just trying to eat some time off the clock. Well, Richland can still has some timeouts. Richland still has 2 timeouts.
And they're bringing in the punt team, and I would not. You got to be alert for a fake.
Yeah, this is where you got to think. They really tried to fake field goal in this game, and really it did not work, except Richland took a face mask when they went to bring down Connor. And this one is away. It's a high punt. Jameer Christian back deep, calls for a fair catch, lets it go. And it takes a Richland bounce. So Richland with 20 seconds left on the clock has a defensive stop at least, and they do get the ball after half. They have us 21-6. So at least back to a 2-score game.
What did Fred always say, though?
Never leave time on the clock for the Richland Rams. Any amount of time, they can definitely score on you. So Fred always said, try to get that clock down to 0. You don't want to give Richland the ball with any time.
Alex Bond back in the game, so it should be all right.
I wonder if they have like a double pass with Grayson or something like that he'd be willing to pull out this early in the season.
All right, so let's see what they do.
That is true that Richland can score with any time on the clock, but yet they are so deep in their own end zone. An interception could definitely lead to some points for the Crushers.
All right, 1st down and 10 from the 16. This is going to be an inside handoff. Pushed to about the 20-yard line, and Richland may just let this one go down to the half.
They're going to half.
Yeah, they're not even going to call it a timeout. So this one at halftime, 21-6, Mccort-Carrol. We'll get back to it again, but really it's 3 massive mistakes by the Richland Rams and 3 capitalizations by Bishop Mccort-Carrol, I should say. I keep just want to say Bishop McCourt. I got to say Mccort-Carrol. That is the difference in this football game so far, Dom.
Yeah, there are definitely some guys that the Rams need to get more involved in the second half. I think they really need to lean away from running the ball right up the middle into those Mccort-Carrol big boys and just continue to get the ball outside to their playmakers, such as Arnold Magaro, Jameer Christian. They also need to give Arnold some time to just relax, reset, go into the thing, forget about that dropped interception, forget about the fumble. Just go back into half, take a deep breath, and come out and play his best football in the second half.
Well, Richland's had 3 good drives, Brian. One ends in an interception in the end zone. Another one ends with a fumble, and on the third one they finally get the score. But that's 3 pretty nice drives by the Richland Rams, and just mistakes end up killing them on 2 of them. Mccort-Carrol capitalizes on every single mistake. Has 21 points.
Yeah, no. you know, the other aspect too that is McCord has taken a lot of penalties.
All right, I think we're going to get on with Coach Bailey.
Yeah, it's part of football. I mean, they came out, they played a great first half, Bishop McCort did, and you know, we made some uncharacteristic mistakes, so we just got to get after it. We deferred, so we get the ball in the second half. We're down 2 scores right now. We got to have a big first drive when we get the ball.
I think that's kind of an
Trust in him, and then we'll get after it.
I see heard Coach Bailey say uncharacteristic mistake by the Rams, and we'll see what they come up with halftime. Richland usually does a pretty good job, Brian, of adjusting. We saw that in the Bishop Guilfoyle game. I've seen it a lot over the years. I expect them to see a little bit of a different look here in the second half.
Yeah, I think you know, they'll come up with an adjustment, and you know, and an answer for D'Elia. If they don't, it's, you know, it's going to be tough to get back into the ball game. But I believe they're going to make an adjustment, even if it's take that away and make you beat them with something else. So make an adjustment to make the other coach make an adjustment to see if he can make it. Sometimes it isn't effective.
Yeah, luckily for the Rams, for as poorly of this as they've played in the first half, I mean, they put up a couple good drives, but the mistakes have been so costly. It's only a 2-score game. That is, go down, you get the ball, you go score, and then you get the ball back, you get a nice 3-and-out, get the ball back, go down, score again. It's a brand new ball game, and if the Rams continue to do that, their momentum will be through the roof, and they'll have the Crushers on their heels, so the Crushers will have to come out and make some huge plays.
All right, so we'll get ahead and step aside as it's halftime here at Sargent Stadium at the Point as the Mccort-Carrol Crushers lead the Richland Rams 21-6. You are listening to the Richland Ram Football Network. Sergeant Field at the point. Getting ready for second half action here. Mccort-Carrol Crushers against the Richland Rams. Richland finds themselves down 21-6 with maybe a little bit of good news as Mitchell Timsick, I believe, has arrived. So Richland's kicker is going to be back. And we'll go ahead and finish our picks off since we didn't get to finish that the last segment, as the rest of the games we play tomorrow night. So we'll pick up where we left off.
All right. Next game is Somerset at Westmont.
All right. So we saw Westmont last week. Westmont, I think, has a ways to go, but that future is going to look okay for Westmont. But I'm going to go Somerset this one.
Yeah, I'm going to take Somerset as well for this game.
I'll take Somerset as well. I don't know if we have Sponge yet.
All right, I got Somerset.
Oh,
There he is.
All right, and Forest Hills going down to Chestnut Ridge.
Yeah, Forest Hills having a great year, 3-0. Big comeback last week against Penn Cambria, so I'm going Forest Hills on this one.
Yeah, Forest Hills is just a great program. Richland has them a little bit later in the year, so
Next week?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Week. Yep.
I think that's going to be a good game, but for this week, I'm going to take Forest Hills.
Forest Hills for me. And then we have Bedford at Penn Cambria.
Well, I'm going to say Penn Cambria is going to bounce back from their win, the loss last week, so I'm going to go PC in this one.
Yeah, we watched PC play at Richland. Great group of guys that got there, even though they lost a lot. I'm going to take PC.
Not sure if we have Sponge, but I think
Sponge took PC, and I took PC as well. There he is. Then we have Penns Valley at Phillipsburg Osceola.
Yeah, Penns Valley is not very good right now, so we're going to take Phillipsburg Osceola.
Yeah, I think Phillipsburg's got a good group of guys, so I'm going to take Phillipsburg as well.
Okay, I'm here.
There we go.
Who did I take? I don't know.
I think you took Phillipsburg as well.
Yep.
Yep, and I took Phillipsburg. Then we have the last game of the week, the last pick is Huntington at Bishop Guilfoyle.
Yeah, this one's kind of tough because Brian is high on Huntington, saying he thought they were the best, like whatever they were, or whatever team they were last year. Brian very high on them, but we saw Bishop Guilfoyle. I think Bishop Guilfoyle bounces back as well. I think Bishop Guilfoyle takes this one as well.
Yeah, the Rams played an absolutely stellar game against Bishop Guilfoyle, and it was still a very close game. And for that reason alone, I'm going to take Bishop Guilfoyle.
Guilfoyle.
Yeah, and I'm up. That's my upset special. I'm taking Huntington in this game.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday a little bit on the golf course. Brian very high on Huntington. I think the Bearcats, very high on them.
Hey, while we have time for shout-outs, hello to my wife Stephanie who's listening, my daughter Olivia and her husband Bob, and my grandson Penn. They're all listening.
All right, fantastic. Great to have you guys along.
Yeah, while we're on that, I'd like to shout out my mom and my dad, who I believe are at the game and listening. So thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for that. And I would like to thank my grandparents from Lancaster, as well as my grandparents from Johnstown. I believe that they're all listening, so thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, and I got a shout out to the Ludwigs who live out in Indiana. They were from Richland. Their boys played a long time ago, but they still listen every week from what I hear.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Have you guys along. And Stone Mangus actually stopped by the booth, so great seeing Stone. Made a little visit, and always good to see him doing well at college, so good on him.
Yeah, and my old football crew, almost the entire crew's here at the game. I'm not sure if they're listening, but we're actually going to go up and have a nice dinner after the game tonight. So
excellent. If my buddy John Daly is still listening, you know him very well. Referee and crew, he's been listening. So obviously it's a Thursday night game, so they don't have a game until tomorrow. So he's been on board listening as well. As Richland will take the opening kickoff here to start the second half. Avery Connor going to kick it off. It's McGarwa and McEnany back deep for the Rams. And this one on the turf again. Richland going to let it bounce. Can't handle it. Jameer Christian still can't handle it. So a squib kick. Almost a big mistake again by the Richland Rams. Richland drops on it.
Yeah, this drive is going to be huge for the Rams to set the tone for the half. We obviously saw they struggled a little bit. They scored on their last drive of the first half, but it's going to be huge for momentum and to put this game back in reach if they can go down and score here.
Not a good start to the half.
I was going to say, that was a good chance for them to have good field position, a little short kick. Nobody could pick it up. The first guy actually let it go, and Jameer Christian could not pick it up. Richland did a good job just pouncing on it. So they start with the ball all the way back at the 16-yard line. This is a handoff. They'll try the left side.
That looked like a pretty good gain on first down.
Yeah, hard to tell from up here. Again, we have such a weird vantage point as we are in the end zone closest to Stupas, and the play is all 35 remaining here, just underway in the third quarter. Richland looking to get back in this ball game, down 21-6.
We talked about this a little bit at halftime off the air. In order for the Rams to bring this game back, they're going to need to get the ball to their playmakers in space. They're going to have to start putting the ball in the air more, let their receivers make plays on the ball.
All right, Jake Regan go back in the gun. McEnany in the backfield. And this is a rollout by Regan to his right, looking down the field, going to fire it down the field.
He gets rid of it.
Play, and it could be a hold on Richland potentially. Flag came out about the 20-yard line. As Regan rolled out, could be a holding call on Richland, which would be another devastating penalty by the Rams. And already backed up. We'll see what the call is going to be. And it is a holding. It's on
the
Mccort-Carrol,
defense.
so a big mistake by Mccort-Carrol as they will take the defensive holding call.
Jameer kept shaking his head, so I think he was the one that got held.
Because he rolled out to the right side, probably looking for Jameer Christian, and had to throw that ball away. So it should be a first down for the Richland Rams.
Yeah, Sponge, if that holding was on Jameer, it shows that he's come a long way from not freaking out, getting in the ref's face, flipping out, just shaking his head, getting back to the line of scrimmage, ready for the next play.
All right, so a big first down for the Rams. Held the ball now at their own 30-yard line. As McEnany and Mala are in the backfield here. As Regan goes into the gun, so going heavy in the backfield here. Two wide receivers to the right to put McEnany in motion. This is an inside handoff to Mala, who will get over the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that was a great pickup on first down there, especially when they haven't been able to run the ball as efficiently tonight.
I think this might be similar to the Guilfoyle game. The first few plays here, the line is just absolutely getting pushed.
Yeah, they picked up 6 yards on that carry, so second down and 4 comes Richland. I said they're probably going to make some adjustments. Looks so far another good inside run. That should be enough for a first down as McEnany
There's another
way over the 40.
flag on the field.
Flag on the play. So Richland got a good push. And we'll see what the call is going to be. This is in the area of an offensive hold, unfortunately.
It's a side judge, I think. Illegal motion.
Yeah, false start. Good call, Sponge. False start. So we'll bring up second down and 9.
Yeah, it seems to be one ref calling a lot of the flags, and we know who it is.
Fortunately for the Rams, it is better than week 1 where the one ref was just calling a personal foul. It felt like on every single play.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so the ball comes back. Still a second down. 10:34 remaining here in the third quarter. Again, Richland down 21-6. First possession by either team in the second half. Richland looking to get back into this one. Like I said, they got a couple of nice drives in this game, and unfortunately just made a few mistakes, and Mccort-Carrol able to capitalize. That's the difference in this ball game so far. Second down and 9, ball back to the 31-yard line. Fake by Regan, and now he's going to get slapped from behind. And the ball is out, and I believe it's going to be jumped on by Mccort-Carrol. So it is a fumble as Jake Regan got crushed from behind.
He's
and
still down.
Yep.
Oh, he's just bent over.
That's actually
That's Jameer.
That's Jameer
Oh,
was
okay.
upset on the play, but big sack from behind, blindside hit takes Jake Regan down. He coughs up the football, and this one looking all the way. Mccort. Another big mistake by the Richland Rams. Third turnover by the Rams in this football game. Again, give credit to Mccort-Carrol though. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Rams and causing the turnovers. Dalia able to dive on first down.
Yeah, the Rams not only need to stop him before he gets back to the line of scrimmage, they need to start going for that ball.
Second down and 5. Ball at about the 20-yard line of Richland. So again, it's just a game, just a lot of turnovers, a lot of mistakes by Richland. Bainey back into the shotgun. This is Dalia again off the right side. Dalia has a big space as he just puts the 10-yard line. I think he has the 10. It'll be first down and goal for Mccort-Carrol.
Good job of Jameer Christian there to step up and make the tackles. We know that it takes a man to get in front of Dalia when he's got a full head of steam. That was a good tackle by Jameer there.
Mala broke through the line, but just missed him.
All right, first down and goal from the 10 come the Crushers. As Bainey is going to be in the shotgun, empty backfield here. A little surprised at this. As Dalia just ate a chunk of yards up on the last 2 plays. Now they're going to put Dalia in motion, I believe. But Bainey's just going to follow up the middle. And there's a big stack of bodies. So we'll see what kind of gain that was. Hard to tell from here. Maybe a yard or 2?
Yeah, down to the 7.
So a 3-yard pickup. Second down and goal from the 7.
Second and goal from the 7-yard line.
Need a big
Check the
stop.
sideline.
Go, go, go. Go get him, girls.
Bainey back in the empty backfield. Second down and goal from the 7. Another player in motion. Bainey rolls out to his right, being chased. Has to throw this one away. And again, we saw that heavy pressure. Bainey just gets rid of that football. That was Joe McEnany, I believe, putting the pressure on Bainey.
Yeah, and that one he got rid of out of bounds and not through the middle of the field.
Yeah, still a little bit of questionable behavior by Bainey there. It didn't look like anyone was coming through the middle there into the pocket. And it looks like he had pretty good blocking there. Said he just rolled right out into pressure and had to get rid of it.
All right, third down and goal now from the 7. Now Dalia back in the backfield here. As Bainey drops back to pass. Bainey looking
He's
for a man in the end zone, and it's dropped. So it would have been a touchdown. The ball could not be handled to bring up fourth down and goal now from the 7.
Yeah, I think that ball was a little low. Might have skipped right at his feet.
Yep.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get a handle.
That's the second time a back came out of the backfield and didn't have a Ram defender.
Took the words out of my mouth there, Bri. That's someone is missing their assignment on that.
And I think it's because they're going to try for a field goal here. Avery Connor is going to come on to attempt the field goal. They're at the 7-yard line, so a 24-yard field goal attempt by Avery Connor. The first time they tried this, they actually faked it, but they got a big face mask penalty, which kept the
1 second on the
kept it
play
alive. Ball is up, and this one should be good. It is good. So now 24-6 your score, Mccort-Carrol, as Avery Connor drills that one through from 24 yards. So Richland now down 3 scores. So Richland again just just can't get on track in this football game so far. Still 8-11 remaining here in the third quarter.
Fortunately for the Rams there, they held him to 3, which makes it a 3-possession game, but I guess it's better than being down by 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, this has to be a big drive by the Rams. This has to end up in 7 or 8 points on this next drive. Otherwise, this one going to be far out of reach, I believe, as Richland just has not done anything yet so far to keep drives alive.
Yeah, but the defense there on a very short field did a nice job to hold him to 3 points.
The only thing I will say, though, is what got him there, and that was number 2, John D'Elia. Then when they got down there, we didn't see much of D'Elia at all, which I don't understand. The Richland was not stopping him. They ripped off 2 huge runs to get there, and they don't go D'Elia again. And then they start trying to throw the ball, try to roll. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, we've seen that. They've got down into the red zone a couple of times, and as soon as they get down there, it's like they forget they have D'Elia in the backfield.
Don't remind them, guys.
We've been reminding them all games, but they're still not doing it. All right, Avery Connor going to kick it off again for Mccort-Carrol. He's just been squibbing this thing. We'll do it again. And almost dropped by the Rams again. This one picked up. This is Malla. Malla lowers the shoulder. Malla's still on his feet. Excellent field position this time by the Richland Rams as Malla picked that one up. Almost put it on a turf at first. Couldn't handle it. Picked it back up. Took off and gets to midfield into Mccort-Carrol territory at about the 47-yard line. So excellent field position to start this drive.
That's what you're
looking to get back in this game.
That's what you need to do. You can't let that ball get past that first wave of guys.
Right, the last time they actually just watched it past them. They never even tried to get it.
Yeah, that was a great job by Grayson Malla to take initiative, pick it up, and get the yards that he could.
All right, so Regan back into the shotgun, fumbled on the last possession on a big hit from behind. As Joe McInerney now will set himself to the left of Regan. Little hitch with the shoulder and knocked out at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. He's trying that little shoulder pump and then tried to throw a quick pass and knocked down by the big bodies of the Mccort-Carrol Crushers.
Yeah, it looked like McCourt was ready for that. Even if that ball got through the line of scrimmage, there was a defensive back sitting right on that route.
7:58 remaining here in the third quarter. 24-6, Mccort-Carrol leads. Regan rolls out. Has a man on the sideline, Jameer Christian, who makes the catch before he steps out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
I've said it so many times before, and I'm going to say it again. They have to continue to get the ball to this kid. I mean, he is just making plays. He seems to continue to have the fight. It seems like he's one of the only guys that is just, putting his head down and going to work.
All right, third down and 1. And a good job with the flag on the play.
That's coming back.
Yeah, well, it didn't really go anywhere. It was going to be a good stop by Mccort-Carrol. Third down and 1. And that one was going to be a loss on the play anyway. Now they're going to lose another 10 yards on the hold. So again, just another big mistake by the Richland Rams. But that play is really not working, and we keep going back to it for some reason. Mccort-Carrol getting excellent penetration once again as they tried McInerney off that left side. Mccort-Carrol already in the backfield. So this pushes the ball all the way back now. Going to be third down and 11.
Yeah, the Rams just shot themselves in the foot after that great play after the great connection that Regan and Christian had on the sideline there. All that just gets wiped and they lose it down.
Yep. Well, it would have been stuffed anyway for about a 2-yard loss anyhow. Now, with the holding call, pushes them back 10. So third down and 11. 7:36 on the clock here in the third quarter. 24-6 your score. Mccort-Carrol Crushers leading.
Yeah, they're resetting the clock to 7:49.
I'll put it back to 7:49. There you go. They have it down. It's not third down and 20. It's third down and 11. Ball at the 48-yard line of Mccort-Carol. 4 wide receivers set. Grayson Malla in the backfield with Regan. And you're going to start the clock. Big play here on third down. Regan back to throw. Setting up a screenplay. Has a man. This is Grayson Malla. And Malla lowers the shoulder, but will not pick up enough for the first down as he gets over the 45-yard line. And I imagine this is 4-down territory for Richland. They're down big in this game, 24-6. Ball at the 42-yard line.
It looks like it's a short 5, so if they get them to jump off here, it'll be a first down.
Yeah, they need to get to about the 30. They need to get to the 37-yard line.
That's the second time they had a screen set up, and it's just like one block they're needing to spring it.
Yeah, 4th down and 5. Jameer Christian in the backfield. They pitch it to him. Jameer Christian, he takes a shot.
That's
close. The 40-yard line. This is close.
He didn't get it.
But I don't think he got it either. It's going to be turned over on downs about a yard short. Needs to get to the 37. Has it at the 38. So it is turnover on downs. Jameer Christian needed 5 and got 4.
So the one ref was down here saying first down Richland, and then they put the ball down and said, nope, McCort.
Wow, big stand by the Richland defense.
All right, so Mccort-Carrol
Knowing that they got a knockout first down.
keeps Richland from going any further, and they'll take over at their own 38-yard line, first down and 10.
6 minutes and 54 seconds.
And this should be a heavy dose now of number 2 for Mccort-Carrol. 6:54 left on the clock, 24-6 they're leading, and they just want to eat some time up, keep that clock moving.
Oh, there's that fumble.
Yeah, fumble's out. And able to jump on it was number 1. He came back hard. Kaleem Taylor came back hard on that ball to jump on it. That would have been a huge mistake by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers. Kaleem Taylor, very alert, able to get back and jump on the football. All the way back to the 29-yard line now of the Crushers.
Well, that's a great start to the drive for the Rams.
Kind of how the game started, actually.
Yeah.
He was trying to get the ball out of his hands before he caught it.
But eventually the Rams got to get one of those for a turnover to turn the game around.
All right, Bainey back to throw. Rolls out to his right. Joe Mack giving him pressure. Gets the ball away. Caught. As he gets over the 30-yard line, it is number 34, Luke Spontak, who has one of the touchdowns in this game as well.
Yeah, that was a good pursuit by Joey Ragno there. I think he was the last defense for the Rams, besides the defensive backs that were like 30 to 40 yards downfield. So that was a good job by Joey Ragno to just make sure to get it down.
Yeah, that was a great tackle, foreign tackle.
All right, third down and 14 for Mccort-Carrol. This would be a big stop if Richland could come up with one and force Mccort-Carrol to punt.
Yep, one of the backers got to stay with D'Elia coming out of the backfield here, too.
Put Spontak in motion to the right. Bainey back to throw, looking to set up a screenplay. That was going to go long. Has a man wide open, Galucci. It is not balls on
The ball's on the ground.
Galucci could not hold on. I don't think that caught. I think it's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yep.
Yeah, he did not have it. He was wide open and just could not keep a handle on the football. So Richland gets a little bit of luck going their way, and they're going to force Mccort-Carrol to punt. It looks like they were going to set up a screenplay. It looks like to me.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Galucci wide open and got the ball to him. Galucci could not quite hold on. Richland comes up with a stop. And Bainey on to punt it away now.
It looked like maybe a screen. It looked like maybe a screen was the intended play.
Yep.
Maybe just Galucci broke free downfield, and Bainey saw that and just decided to take a shot.
Yeah, I think the screen may have got snuffed out by Richland, but Galucci was wide open. And this is a high kick, short kick to the right side of the field. And will go out of bounds. Good thing it didn't come back and touch Alex Bond as he is back towards the play. Richland will take over now, first and 10 with 5:13 remaining in the third quarter and desperately needing a score.
That's a heck of a punt, guys.
Yeah, he just completely flipped the field.
A lot of hang time on that punt too, Sponge.
Yeah, shades of Ray Guy.
The old Raider punter.
Yep.
Dom doesn't know who he
I know
is.
who Ray Guy is. Put a little respect on my name, Sponge. Come on.
All right.
Ball at the 30-yard line, first down and 10 for the Rams. And they need to get something going. They need to get some sort of momentum. Down 24-6 here late in the third quarter. Regan checks the sideline for the play. Regan back to throw. Looking down the field. Looking to break free was Jameer Christian, but could not do it. Good coverage there by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers. Lucci, along with number 5, Nick Dresick. As they were trying to find Jameer Christian right down the seam. Clock stops, 5:07.
Looks like maybe Jameer had his guy beat by a step or two. Nothing too crazy, but I think he definitely had him by a step. So if we can put that ball right on the money, that could have went for some huge yards.
Regan again checks the sideline for the play, goes back into the shotgun here. Mala and McEnany in the backfield, 2nd down and 10. Now they'll put Mala in motion, hand this one off inside to McEnany. That goes nowhere once again. Again, this play is just not working, and Richland just keeps trying to go to the well. And they need to pick up first downs here, and barely picking up a yard. Probably no gain on the play, 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, I'd say throw that run up the middle out the window for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's just not working. They keep trying to go to it, and need to find something. But it's 3rd down and 10 already. As a roll Regan out now. Regan has a man. It's Jameer Christian. Jameer Christian tries to make a move. As he got over the 35-yard line, still on his feet before he's taken down hard. Here's the penalty on the play. The guy's got to get out of there. This is going to be, this should be an unsportsmanlike conduct.
I actually think it's a targeting, but now there's stuff going on.
Yeah, Richland had to get out of there. You need to just back away. The referees were coming in. I think this might be, could it be offsetting now?
I only see one flag down on the field.
There was a second one that came out.
Oh, I didn't see the
when
second
I saw
one.
Mccort-Carrol come into the play, there was a second flag.
Now there's a Mccort player down.
Yeah, we have a Mccort player down, and they're really
waving
rushing to get
frantically.
somebody on the field to take care of the injured player. So while he's down, we are going to step away.
Oh, I see the second flag there.
And you are listening to Richland Ram Football Network. As Luke Spontak, thank goodness, got up on his own power, was able to leave the field.
So, guys, we had a personal foul on the play, and after the scrum, 95 of Richland came off the sidelines, so he's thrown out of the game.
Yeah. So Josh Spontak, excuse me, not Luke Spontak.
Well, it should be 3rd down, not 4th, because it was a live ball foul on the personal foul. They should replay the down.
And they have it at 4th.
They have it
right
at
now.
4th down. It should be 3rd down because it was a live ball personal foul.
I'm surprised Richland coaches aren't saying anything about that. Should we go to the booth?
Well, the referees are still talking here. We'll see if somebody's going to come up.
That's not correct. They're saying 4th down. That is not correct. It was a live ball foul. That down needs to be replayed. His flag was out while the play was still going on.
Should we go over into the coach's booth and tell them?
All right, right now it's 4th down and 3 for Richland. And again, they need to do something. They need to pick up 3 yards here and keep this drive going. And now we're back in action here. So 4th down and 3. And Regan keeps it himself against Pummeled in the backfield. And that's going to be turnover on downs once again. So nothing going Richland's way. So Richland turns the ball over on downs once more in this football game. And here comes the Mccort-Carrol Crusher offense.
I believe that was number 55, Caleb Rodriguez on the tackle.
All right, so Galucci in the backfield now.
Gotcha. Hey, that first was after the play. Just asked.
Well, I can tell you, Sponge, his flag came out when the play was going on.
I totally agree. All right, Galucci now in at quarterback. Haney is in the backfield. Galucci takes, that's number 2, but it is D'Elia. D'Elia out to the right. D'Elia is going to find all sorts of turf. D'Elia is in for another Bishop Mccort-Carrol Crusher touchdown. So this one now out of reach for the Richland Rams. 30-6 your score with 3:50 remaining in the third quarter. So Richland's going to have to go back to the drawing board. Put this one in the rearview mirror for next week and put together a game plan as they're going to go and face probably the 4-0 Forest Hills Rangers. But this one did not go the way Richland had planned. Give a lot of credit to the Mccort-Carrol Crushers, but this is a lot of mistakes by the Richland Rams as well.
We'll try to get it held just right for right now.
And the snap is good, hold is good, kick is up, and the kick is good. So 31-6 now your score. All Mccort-Carrol here at Sargent Field at the point. I'll go ahead and run down the list of sponsors as we have time. I want to thank them again. Cannot do anything that we do without them. So thank you once again to First Summit Bank, First Team Advertising, Able Pest Control, Advantage Office Systems, Advantage Auto Service, Ashboro Landscape and Curbing, DB Homes, Beeline Express Trucking, Beauty Lawn, Best Window and Door Company, Cardellino Eye Care, Chan Soon Shang Medical Center, Dr. Edward L. DiMartino, DMD, The Willow, FWF Insurance, Erie Insurance, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Johnstown Insider, Next Gen Amusements, Moore Family Dentistry, Pinnacle Chiropractic, Precious Metals and Diamond Company, The Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Laurel Auto Group, RPM Signs, State Senator Wayne Langerholtz, Slovenian Savings and Loan, Vantage Physical Therapy, Flare of Country, RNDT, Market Basket, Nahalco's, and Grayson Lawn Care. While we have a moment, Dom, you had your first fried ravioli today.
I did. I'm not going to lie, Ed, it was absolutely delicious. Ed can attest to this. I had a couple, actually.
We are expanding Donald's palate, and a hot dog will be on the way at some point.
Without mustard, though.
On the ground. Once again, Mala picks it up, and Mala trying to find a seam. He cuts it back towards the middle. Again, excellent field position by the Richland Rams at about the 44-yard line.
We had that meal at Fetz's across the road.
Yep.
Chad Fetzer did a great job with the food. It was very good.
Yeah, excellent. An excellent burger there.
Excellent meatball hoagie as well.
There you go. I had one of those a while ago.
We have mustard as a point of contention here with Dom and the hot dogs.
Dom is having a little bit of mustard. He sent it over there, just a little bit of mustard. So we're going to make sure Dom has just a little bit of mustard on his hot dog. Jackson Feitel in motion, fake the pitch to him. Regan getting chased. But that's going to be close to a face mask. Oh yeah, there's the flag. It's going to be a face mask on Mccort-Carrol. This one's coming back. Put a lot of pressure.
So now here's the interesting thing. If the face mask is while he threw the ball and he's now the passer, that is actually an automatic first down because that should become roughing the passer. But the yardage would.
Yeah. It would give him a first down anyway.
Yeah.
With the 15 yards. But definitely a face mask penalty on Mccort-Carrol. So this one is going to go Richland's way, but down 31-6. Need lots of miracles to happen in this one.
I think one of the biggest points of contention for the Rams tonight is the turnovers.
Oh, absolutely. Three turnovers in this football
can't
game.
happen.
Nope.
It's the turnover battle. They're losing at 3-0 right now. Obviously, that interception early in the game, the fumble a little bit earlier in the game, and the fumble on the first drive of the second half. That just are some things that absolutely cannot happen.
From up here, it sounds like the Peanuts character teacher when they're making it wah, wah, wah. I don't understand what word he's saying. All right, so it's a face mask penalty. First down, Richland Rams into Mccort-Carrol territory.
They're not moving the sticks. Did they call a penalty on?
No, it's a face mask penalty.
Oh, there they go. Okay.
Yeah, ball's got to move. It was definitely a face mask call.
Rams have only came to it one time this game, but I think now is the time to take the deep shot to Arnold McGarrel, give him a chance. Obviously, that ball was a little bit underthrown earlier in the game, which led to the interception, but, he's 6'4", very athletic. He can make those kinds of plays. I think you just give him a chance. There's not much to lose.
Right now, unfortunately, there's no time for Jake Regan to even throw the football as they're bringing heavy pressure on him the last couple of series, and he just has no time.
That's only 10 yards they just marked off.
Personal foul, face mask. Yeah, it's a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, they just marked off 10. The sticks still haven't moved.
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
It's going to be first and inches.
No, it was first down and 10. So the stick's got to move 15. It's got to move 15 yards. It's not a penalty from the spot of the foul.
No, it is not.
So from the line of scrimmage, so it's got to go 5 more yards. This is going to be first down and 10 Richland. I mean,
even with a bad call, it's 15 yards. Just move the chains and get the game going.
exactly. This is not rocket science. I mean, you move the ball 15 yards from the line of scrimmage. It's a 15-yard penalty. It's not a 10-yard penalty. Move the sticks. First down and 10 Richland.
For any NFL fans listening, the score of the Packers-Commanders game is 7-0 Packers, and unfortunately it was not a Josh Jacobs rushing touchdown, which really goes
now
against my
they're going the other way.
I think they're just going to remark it and move it back forward 15 yards from where now they're moving it 15 from.
Okay.
They're moving it back to the original spot and then moving it 15 yards up. So it's a first down Richland after about 20 minutes of what I can't explain.
Yeah, and
this Brian, you can't even explain this. I mean,
this is much beyond our pay grade. Looks like Sponge getting a little bit of intel from ref down there.
All right, so finally, after 15 minutes, which should have been an easy 15-yard mark-off.
Hey, that's a minute a yard.
Yeah, exactly. You finally have it going. Ball inside Mccort-Carrol territory now at the 43-yard line, first down and 10. Richland.
He's wide open.
Has a man, Alex Bond has it, and Alex Bond.
3 for 3.
Touchdown, 43-yard strike from Regan to Alex Bond, who broke free. Caught it off his fingertips and into the end zone. So Richland on the board now, 31-12.
There's a little life left.
They're going for 2. Yep.
Yeah.
Got to go for 2. Make it a 3-score game once again.
Was that Chris Carter? Chris Berman used to say, all he does is catch touchdowns.
All he does is couch touchdowns. That's right.
That's Alex Bond.
Ed, I don't know if you or Sponge remember this from the scrimmage, but this is almost an identical stat line to Blake Lilly had last year for Penn Cambria. I believe it was like 3 receptions, 164 yards and 3 touchdowns. I mean, that is unbelievable.
All right, so Malley going to shotgun here, going for a 2-point conversion. Pitch out to Regan. Regan throws. Has him.
He balled it. He balled
Jameer
it.
Christian almost had it. Couldn't quite reel it in. That was a well-designed play. Going for the corner right inside the pylon, and Jameer Christian just got his fingertips on it. Couldn't quite reel it in. So 31-12 now your score. So 19-point game here. With 3:21 remaining in the third quarter, so Richland at least showing a little bit of life.
Yeah, we've seen him been so consistent catching the ball. I mean, I think that ball is maybe a little bit out of bounds, but that's something that you need to catch, especially in a situation of this high pressure.
Yeah, almost had it. It was just off his fingertips. Yeah, Dom just pointed. It's 9-11 on 9-11. So
that's interesting.
Yep.
As we do every week, I would like to thank the Richland boosters for the equipment and allowing us to be on the air.
Oh, for sure. Richland boosters do such a great job. We thank them. I think we all play in I played the football classic for probably every year that they've done it. Raises a lot of money. The boosters do a great job.
Yeah, while we're on with that, I'd like to give a thank you to Dave Beblar. He's the guy behind the scenes.
He's been great.
Sets everything up. Me and him met on a weekday. I believe it was Tuesday. And he actually hooked us up with the displaying scoreboard of all the new stuff, the quarter, the logos, and then the description. And then he also hooked us up with like the sponsors that are scrolling across the bottom at all times. So thank you, Dave. We really appreciate all the work you do for us.
Yep, and there's still plenty of time to hop on the sponsorship hotline here. Just get a hold of the boosters, and you can add your name into our growing list of sponsors. We want to thank them, and again, once again, we'll roll down those shortly. And this is going to be a long season. Richland will definitely be in the playoffs, so we look for a long run. So still lots of football to be played this season. Still plenty of time to jump on board. All right, and Mitchell Timsick is back and going to kick it off for Richland. Back deep is Kaleem Taylor, number 1. And I can't catch the other number. And Timsick puts this one. Kaleem Taylor will get it at about the 19-yard line. Turns it inside. And met there by a whole host of Richland football players. Ball's out now, but the whistle blew. So shooting the 35-yard line and about the 34. Mccort-Carrol will take over. Lions have a little coffin attack there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was all about.
We want to thank Mccort-Carrol, too, for providing pizza at halftime. So thanks to them.
Yeah, like I mentioned before the game, we were going through the stats. Alex Vaughn had, coming into the game, 2 receptions for 2 touchdowns. I'd just like to remind everyone that he now has 3 receptions for 3 touchdowns on the year, so the Rams should continue to get him the ball.
All right, Bainey going empty backfield. Now they'll put D'Elia in motion. Fake the handoff, and up the middle goes Bainey. Bainey has a big gain as he gets over the 40-yard line. Close to a first down. He'll pick up 9, bring up 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of a counter play there maybe. I saw a couple of the offensive linemen on the left side pulling, coming up through that hole, and Bainey just followed right behind their butt.
Right now, D'Elia will join him in the backfield here. Set himself to the right of Bainey. Second down and a long one into the gut of D'Elia. And Richland there this time, and D'Elia went nowhere.
That was a great job.
Down.
Great job by the Rams to bottle it up.
And we have an injured Ram.
Joe Mack.
Yeah,
He should. He just needs a breather. He was on the bottom of that pile.
Yeah, kind of pointing to his shin a little bit.
So as a McCourt head coach, you see a player, bending over a little bit like that, obviously in a little bit of pain. Do you think that they're just going to try to attack his side?
Well, they're going very heavy in the backfield. 3 running backs again in the backfield here.
They've been running right out of this all night.
Yep, 3rd down and 2. And D'Elia going to bounce it out to the right, trying to get to the corner. Has it. Down the sideline, steps out of bounds. Easy first down for Mccort-Carrol as they're inside the 40-yard line. In the Richland territory.
First down.
So the ball at the 43-yard line of the Rams. 1:47 remaining in the third quarter.
Hey, Bri, you were right on that right side. They must have saw something on the film. They've been going right all night, and nobody's been coming up to make any tackles on the from the backfield.
Yeah, particularly out of this formation.
And nobody getting on that edge and allowing D'Elia just to turn the corner. And it's been happening all night. You'll stay with that 3 running back set. Fake handoff. Bainey getting some pressure now. Bainey's going to throw this one away as he had Joe Mack coming at him. They'll bring up second down and 10.
Yeah, great coverage by the Rams downfield there. It looked like Jameer Christian was right on Gallucci's hip and just forced Bainey to roll out of the pocket and get rid of it.
Again, once again, I'm surprised McCourt's even attempting to throw the football. Just keep it on the ground. You have a 19-point lead, 1:39 left in the third quarter. You can take time away, and they're eating up 20 yards on the ground.
Here's the thing I'm thinking, though. Don't you think McCord wants to run it up a little bit?
Yeah.
When's the last time they beat us?
But they haven't shown the propensity to really pass all that well, especially when Bainey's under pressure. But they've been running the football down Richland's throat all game long. And this is another one. This time Richland is there to stop this one up. So Richland bottles that one up.
It looks like Ashton Roberts, Joey Ragno, and Joe Mack all met him in the backfield there.
McCord was wanting a face mask on that, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw Bainey automatically go to his face mask like he wanted to call. Third down and 10. Down to 1:08 and counting here in the third quarter. 19-point game. Richland down 31-12. And D'Elia in the backfield here with Bainey. Bainey back to throw. Trying to set up a screenplay there. And that will be covered up nicely by the Richland Rams. Bainey forced to throw that one early to Gallucci. They'll bring up fourth down and 13.
Seems like Bainey does a good job of not getting sacked.
Yeah, he just gets rid of the football, just throws it away. But when he did throw one, unfortunately Richland couldn't come up with it and ended up being their first score of the football game. And then since that point, he's been very, very smart with the football. Just dump it away from any trouble.
Looks like the Rams finally picked up on that running back bleeding out of the backfield.
Yep. All right, Bainey runs up to punt it away. Good punt. This one may go into the end zone. Jameer Christian lets it go, and it will go into the end zone. So it'll be the touchback. Still 41 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Richland looking to add another score. Down 3 right now with 31-12. So they'll take over at their own 20-yard line now. Got to go 80 yards. Don't have much time here. A little over 12 minutes left in the football game.
Saw them put together a good drive last time. I mean, who's saying that they can't do it again, go down, score, get the ball right back?
Yeah, but time is not your friend right now, so if they're going to score, they almost got to do it in quick fashion. Jake Regan into the shotgun. Regan has a man, and he bounced it to Arnold McGarrett. Had him open, and just sort of a little low. Incomplete pass to bring up second down and 10.
I will have to give Bainey credit for as well as he's ran the offense. He has negated Arnold tonight as a defensive back.
Yep, absolutely. He's played a heck of a game defensively as well. All right, Regan checks the sideline.
We know that both of the Rams' scores have been, little go routes right up the seam. I'm wondering if they're going to come back to that. I know that that's been their boom play so far, but who's saying they can't get a bunch of big yards?
All right, this is going to be a run by Mala. Mala turns the corner. Mala will step out of bounds shy of the 30-yard line. I think he had to get the 30 for a first down. Not sure. I don't think he got there as he steps out of bounds. I'm surprised he stepped out of bounds, Sponge.
Yeah, he's usually looking for the contact.
Yeah, I think they did give him the first down.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, so he did step out of bounds at the stick, so it'll be first down and 10 Richland. He did get the 30. Then again, maybe you're looking to conserve some time too, get out of bounds and stop that clock. First down and 10 Rams. Inside handoff, which has not worked all night long. Again, does not work here once more. And gets stuffed up for probably no gain. And that will be the end.
I would be surprised if they don't try to get a playoff.
They're down to 13 seconds and counting. Richland really not hustling to the line here. Second down and 8 to actually give him a 2-yard pickup on that play. And they will get a play back. Pass has Jameer Christians darting over the middle, has the pass. First down, Richland over the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that's a nice little pickup for the Rams.
I thought they were just going to let the clock run down. They didn't show really almost any hustle when they got to the line. Got it off about 5 seconds left to go. Jameer Christian flashed over the middle. Jake Regan put it on his number 3. And that will be a first down and 10.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was a run up the middle, and nobody had to really run far back to get set to run the next play.
All right, Dom, you get the rundown on our sponsor list again.
All right, thank you to First Summit Bank, First Team Advertising, Able Pest Control, Advanced Office Systems, Advantage Auto Service, Ashbro Landscape and Curbing, DB Homes, Beeline Express Trucking, Beauty Lawn, Best Window and Door Company, Cardolino Eye Care, Chan Soon Shong Medical Center, Dr. Edward L. DiMartino, DMD, The Willow, FWF Insurance, Erie Insurance, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Johnstown Insider, Next Gen Amusements, More Dentistry, Pinnacle Chiropractic, Precious Metals and Diamonds, The Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Laurel Auto Group, RPM Signs, State Senator Wayne Langerholt, Slovenian Savings and Loan, Vantage Physical Therapy, Flair of Country, R&DT, Market Basket, Nahalco's, and Grayson's Lawn Care.
Good job, Dom.
I'm getting better.
Dom, you are rolling right through them.
It's funny how some young eyes read those things a lot quicker than you two old guys up there.
Hey, we slow them down a little bit. I always thought when you read them, slow them down a little bit. You want your sponsors to hear them clearly, right? That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Ed's holding it up to his eyes, pulling it back, pulling the glasses down.
I got bifocals, buddy. I don't need to do that now. Yeah. All right, first down and 10 come the Rams. At their own 44-yard line. Regan going to heave this one up, looking for Arnold McGarrell. Has him! Arnold McGarrell will go out of bounds, but he hauled in the pass. First down and 10, Richland.
Absolutely best case scenario for the Rams there. 6-second play and a huge pickup.
Yeah, into Mccort-Carrol territory on that pass. Nice throw by Jake Regan. Dropped it right in the bucket.
Not to mention maybe giving Arnold McGarrell a little bit of confidence as well.
Yep, down to the 25-yard line on Mccort-Carrol. Just underway here in the fourth quarter, 11:54. Richland down 19 points, 31-12, looking for a comeback.
Jake took a pretty good lick on that play, too, after he delivered the ball.
Empty backfield, but they'll put Jameer Christian in motion. They'll put him on a jet sweep, and Jameer Christian gets knocked down. Close to the 20-yard line. Let's see where they spot this. Hard to tell from up here.
25.
So he got back to the line of scrimmage, basically.
Yeah.
It's really, really hard to tell from up here. Brian's so tall, he can...
I have a better angle.
And that's probably why you were a great referee, just looking straight down at the play.
Yeah, I was going to say the ball was close to second base. All right, so no gain on the play. Down to 11:22 and counting here in the ball game. Mallett in the backfield now. Second down and 10. Back to throw.
They're delivering another one.
And it's picked off again. They're looking for the receiver. I think that was McCarroll. And picked off again. And that is Bainey again, who just had an outstanding game, not only as quarterback, but as D-back. That's the second pickoff of the game. They're looking for McCarroll again. And Bainey able to pick that one off. Ends that Richland drive. And basically almost puts this game to bed.
It's just one of those nights, guys.
It is. This is one of those mistake-filled nights.
Yeah.
Richland's going to have to, I said, just go to the drawing board. They're going to have a long week. If they don't play tomorrow night, they'll have till next Friday night, so they'll have an extra day to sort of go over the mistakes, look at the film, get things right, and next week's opponent doesn't get any easier, as the Forest Hills Rangers are 3-0 at this point, assuming they're going to be 4-0 as Richland will head to Forest Hills next week.
Yeah, it really wasn't even a bad ball by Regan either. It just landed directly in the breadbasket of Bainey.
All right, Galucci keeps his fake the run. Now he's just going to heave it up out of bounds. Flag on the play. I'm not sure if this is going to be a roughing the passer, what this is going to be, or did Gallucci pass the line of scrimmage when he threw it?
That's what it was. Good call.
As he faked the run, ran up.
Oh, ineligible downfield.
All right, so an eligible man downfield. Expecting that Gallucci was going to run it.
I'd have rather he'd been past the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of bounds.
It almost looked like that's what the side judge was calling, but I don't know. He had a motion like he went over the line.
Oh, he might have been talking about a lineman.
All right, first down and 15. Mccort-Carrol backed up to their own 40-yard line. Into the gut of D'Elia. D'Elia would have bounced it up. D'Elia gets to the outside. D'Elia is going to be brought down, but not before he has a first down. Grayson Mallett takes him down. But a big run once again by D'Elia. This time off the left side. Been running the right side all game long. That one went to the left, and D'Elia able to rip off a chunky yards, get a first down. In the Richland territory to the 40-yard line. So very well played game by the Mccort-Carrol Crushers. Take nothing away from them. They played an outstanding football game. Bainey back into the shotgun. And he will hand this one off. And that time Richland stops it up. I'm sorry, that's Gallucci in at quarterback. That time Richland did a really nice job of stopping D'Elia.
I think that was Marquez Gordon that ran that time.
I thought that was number 2 still.
Yeah, I believe it was number 2 as
okay.
I think. McCourt kind of does a similar thing to the Rams where they have 2 guys that can play quarterback. They both do a good job. However, when Gallucci's in a quarterback, they look to run the ball much more often, just like the Rams do with Mala.
All right, so Gallucci will stay in at quarterback. D'Elia will be behind him here. Second down and 10. Gallucci going to keep it himself. Gallucci tries the middle, and Gallucci hit as he picked up maybe 3 yards or so. To bring up third down and about 7. But the clock just ticking down to 9:23 here to 19. Football game.
We haven't made too many tackles in the backfield all night. We've been doing that all year, but not tonight.
Yep, I said give credit to that. Those offensive linemen of Mccort-Carrol, as Richland really has not gotten much penetration into the backfield, as you said, Sponge.
Yeah, like I said earlier, you can't afford to lose the turnover battle, let alone lose it 4-0. It's just such a huge impact.
Oh, for sure. All right, third down and 7. And this is Bainey back in at quarterback. Bainey rolls out, has Joe Mack coming after him. Going to heave this one down. McGarrett right there, tips it away. So good coverage there by Arnold McGarrett. Knocked the ball away from the intended receiver, number 5, Nick Dressick. That'll bring up fourth down now and 7. The ball is at the 37-yard line of Richland, and I think they're going to punt this one away. But remember, Bainey is your punter, so you got to keep an eye on that. Brian's been calling for a fake all night long, and I don't think you do it in this situation, but you never know.
Who knows? McCourt really has it out for Richland. So.
Nobody's out on our guy over here.
Jameer Christian back deep.
Nobody's out on the one up. There he got there.
Going to cover him now. And he ran up. Now he's going to get the punt away. Jameer is going to field this one inside the 10-yard line. Jameer over the 10-yard line, makes a juke move, gets close to the 15 before he's knocked down. So, a little dangerous catch by Jameer Christian. Took it inside his 10-yard line, but able to make some nice moves and bring it back close to the 15 and put it at the 14.
One thing that Jameer definitely doesn't lack is self-confidence. We've seen him field punts inside the 10 multiple times, and almost every time he makes a couple moves and gets some extra yards that the Rams wouldn't have had without that.
All right, first down and 10, Richland once again. 8:29 on your clock, but they trail by 19 points here at Sargent Field at Point Stadium. Jake Regan checks the sideline for the play. Mallow will be in the backfield. Don't see Richland running the football much here. Everything's got to go in the air now. Down 19 points.
Fortunately for the Rams, this is their strong suit, I believe. Putting the ball in the air, getting it to the playmakers in space.
Timeout, Bishop Mccort-Carrol. But here's the problem, though, is Mccort-Carrol knows that you're putting the ball in the air now. Now they don't have to press up. They're not going to get beat by a run, so it kind of takes that away from Richland as well, as Mccort-Carrol can sort of sit back and maybe rush some guys and come after Jake. He's already taken a couple of shots in this game.
Yep.
All right, let's run down. You want to run down our list of sponsors, Brian?
Certainly. We thank our sponsors again. First Summit Bank, First Team Advertising, Able Pest Control, Advanced Office Systems, Advantage Auto Service, Ashbro Landscaping Curbing, BB Homes, Beeline Express Trucking, Beauty Lawn, Best Window and Door Company, Cardolino Eye Care, Chan Soon Shun Medical Center, Dr. Edward L. DiMartino, DMD, The Willow, FWS Insurance, Erie Insurance, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Johnstown Insider, Next Gen Amusements, More Dentistry, Pinnacle Chiropractic, Precious Metals and Diamonds, The Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Laurel Auto Group, RPM Signs, State Senator Wayne Langerholt, Slovenian Savings and Loan, Vantage Physical Therapy, Flair of Country, RNDT, Market Basket, Mahelco's, and Grayson Lawn Care.
Well done, Brian. First down 10, Richland at their own 14. Quick throw out to McInerney. Has it over the 20-yard line, knocked out of bounds. Shy of the 25.
There's another flag in the backfield.
And it's going to be probably a holding call on Richland.
Seems like the only way that they can buy Regan a second of time is to hold.
There's grabbing people as they go. So it would have been a first down negated by the holding call. Going to be a half the distance to the goal line here. The ball was at the 14-yard line, going to come back to the 7.
He actually rolled him inbounds there.
Okay.
The clock's going to run whenever they enforce this penalty.
Oh, well.
Yeah, not sure about that one, Brian, but
It's just been that kind of night. All right, Neil Pugh going to check out. So the ball at the 7-yard line now, first down and 17. Taking a long time to get going here. They reset the clock to 8:16 now.
Oh, good. Okay.
Right, so they didn't start. Yeah,
they didn't start it.
So that's good. They're going to put Jameer Christian in motion now. Direct snap to Grayson Malla. This has worked a couple times tonight. Works again here as Grayson Malla will get back over the original line of scrimmage and get to about the 16-yard line.
and a flag comes out in the backfield. It looks like
another flag in the backfield.
Jameer Christian might have said something.
He's messing with the student section of Mccort-Carrol, and that's what you don't need right now in this spot. Personal foul. It's just a personal foul. We're not sure what the call is. Spud, did you get a read on that?
I'm not sure what he did.
They called it a personal foul.
I didn't even see a McCord player in the backfield.
Yeah, but they called it a personal foul, not an unsportsmanlike conduct call.
Yeah, I just got it. He did that because he was interacting with the crowd.
So that's a personal foul?
Well, yeah, it should not be.
Yeah, a little confused just with the call. I mean, that should be unsportsmanlike conduct, not a personal foul. But at any rate, it's all Richland, and this just continues their night of mistakes. So they're going to call. They're keeping the ball at the 7-yard line. It should only be second down still.
Yeah.
It's not third down. It's not a loss of down on the play.
No.
It
is. He called it dead ball.
I call that dead ball. So
yeah.
Okay, loss of down. But now they're huddling up again. So still 8:03 on the clock, and it's been a long night here. But it's been all Bishop Mccort-Carrol Crushers. As they have taken it to the Rams, capitalized on every mistake by the Richland Rams, and have played one heck of a football game.
Yeah, it seems like the Crushers are playing against the Rams as the Rams played against Bishop Guilfoyle. Almost flawless, very few mistakes, and it just seems like McCourt really wanted this win.
Yeah, excellent line play by Mccort-Carrol, both offensively and defensively. Just shutting everything down on the Richland Rams, allowing them nothing. Regan going to roll out, looking for a man, looking for McGarrett. Can't hit him. And that will bring up 4th down.
So he just sorted. They just had a thing for Jameer taught in the crowd.
Yeah.
5 just does the sword right in front of Richland's bench, and they leave that go.
Yeah, and no call. Yep. And Jameer did get a penalty earlier in the year for that, for doing the sword. Actually, it wasn't Jameer, it was somebody else.
It was Braden Knepper, I believe.
Braden Knepper did the sword, And they called it immediately on Richland. That one not called by the officials, so Richland going to have to punt. Regan in his own end zone, going to punt this one away. Galucci back deep for Mccort-Carrol. And this is just a night run. I
think Brandon is actually hollering at the head referee.
They believe it's still 3rd down. They said it was a dead ball foul, and Brandon's adamant that he knows that, but it still should have been 2nd down, not 3rd.
Yeah, I think he might be right. No, but I think the play before was a hold.
Yes.
It should have still been 1st down.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep.
Now delay the game on Richland. Pushes it back another 5. I said this is one of those games that really, I think Richland just wants to get back to the bus and then get to work for next week's game plan.
Yeah, forget about this one.
Everything just went wrong in this one, and they'll go back, they'll make some corrections.
To be fair, Richland has had one of the tougher schedules coming into this week and going into next week.
I agree.
They played opponents like Bishop Guilfoyle. Westmont had a down year, but they played McCourt today. Next week they got Forest Hills. Those are just some of the powerhouse teams that have always been powerhouses in LHAC.
Good punt. And actually, they should have let it go even more. Yeah, they're
got a little eager.
Yeah, Chase Tresnicki getting a little earful from some of his teammates. That ball was bouncing Richland's way, and just keep letting it roll. The guy Galucci was not going to pick it up at that point. Tresnicki just grabbed it, so who knows how many yards more it would have rolled out. But at this point, the 19-point game, really not that the game not really much in question. So 7:48 on the clock. Mccort-Carrol takes over, leading 31-12.
Yeah, I'm sure that he's getting an earful on the sideline as well. I know that it's game's a little bit out of reach at this point, but that's still a mental mistake that can happen in a game that's super close.
1st down and 10. Ball at the 44-yard line of Richland for Mccort-Carrol. This is Galucci in at quarterback now. Galucci going to keep it himself. Galucci goes over the middle. Rams hit him, but not before Galucci picks up a nice chunk of change. So Galucci picks up about 7 yards. Bring up 2nd down and about 3. Galucci will stay in at quarterback.
So who do we think is in contention for the chain this week?
Nobody.
Yeah, this week's a tough game. Yeah, I think you just let this one go.
I agree.
Galucci runs into his own player and slows him down a little bit, but he's still able to push forward, and maybe he comes short of the 1st down. It's going to be close to a 1st down.
They're rolling at a 1st down, yep.
Yeah, it's pretty close. He ran into his own player in the backfield, but still able to get forward and pick up enough for the 1st down.
That's good. Great Crusher, 1st down.
So the Crushers just sort of eat time away now. Clock down to 6:43 and counting. Game not in question. Mccort-Carrol just looking to run this one out. They'll keep Galucci in. And Galucci hands this one off to D'Elia. D'Elia will pick up about 3 yards or so to the 30-yard line. So maybe a 4-yard pickup. 2nd down and 6.
Down by 0.
Pugh given credit for the tackle. Lucci back to the shotgun. Second down and 6. Into the gun of D'Elia. D'Elia going to try that right side again. Strings it out. Taken down from by Braden Nepper.
And now Nepper has to sit out a play because his helmet came,
helmet came off. So Nepper going to have to sit out. Yep. So they would have picked up 3 yards. Going to bring up 3rd down and 1. Oh, sorry, 3rd down and 3. Ball at the 27-yard line of the Rams. Timeout, Mccort-Carrol. So there's probably no. How much time was on that play clock?
A second.
All right, so they call timeout.
Can you tell these idiots right here? He ain't 2 free freaking yards.
Run down a list of sponsors one last time. We can't do this without them. Thank again to the Richland Football Boosters and to all our sponsors: Grayson Lawn Care, the Halcos, Market Basket, RNDT, Flair of Country, Vantage Physical Therapy, Slovenian Savings and Loan, First Summit Bank, First Team Advertising, Able Pest Control, Advanced Office Systems, Advantage Auto Service, Ashbro Landscape and Curbin, DB Homes, Beeline Express Trucking, Beauty Lawn, Best Window and Door Company, Cordellino Eye Care, Chan Soon Chong Medical Center, Dr. Riddell DiMartino DMD, The Willow, FWF Insurance, Erie Insurance, FX Screen Printing and Embroidery, Johnstown Insider, Next Gen Amusements, Moore Family Dentistry, Medical Chiropractic, Precious Metals and Diamond Company, Fifth Eatery and Ale House, Laurel Auto Group, RPM Signs, and State Senator Wayne Langerholtz. All right, 3rd down and 3 for the Crushers off the timeout.
Yeah, at this point for the Rams, it's just about showing a little bit of life, showing that you have it in you. You know, having a little bit of grit to not give up this first down here. I'm sure that the Rams would just take that small victory and, you know, roll that into next week. Maybe go down, get another touchdown drive here, and just roll that energy into next week.
All right, Galucci goes into the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Third down and 3. Galucci keeps it himself, goes up the middle, has a first down. Actually, might be a little short. His knee might have gone down. No, he's going to get a first down, I believe, right at the stick. His knee went down. They'll give him the first down.
It looked like he was short, but they gave it to him.
I thought so, too.
Yeah, he was way short, and they gave it to him.
Keeps the clock rolling at 4:41 and counting here in the ball game.
Yeah, I'd like to point out, good news, Josh Spontak is back on the field for the Crushers after he went down a little bit earlier in the game.
That looked a little scary when it first happened, and thank goodness Josh Spontak is fine.
Good to see him back on the field.
Galucci. The ball on the ground. Richland could not quite pounce on it as Galucci was able to jump back on it. Brady Hollis and Nate Pugh all around.
That's the story. That's the story of the night.
Yeah, that's the 3rd fumble, and McCourt's recovered every one of them.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they've recovered 2 of the Rams fumbles as well tonight.
Yep. Second down.
What's the turnovers? 5? 4
to nothing. 2 interceptions and 2 fumbles by Richland.
And it feels like all 4 turnovers had led to scores as well, which is it's tough to watch.
Second down and 12. D'Elia off the gut and is able to pick up some yards to the 22-yard line of Richland.
So that's going to be a 3rd and 8 for the Crushers. Brought down by 75.
3rd down and 8 they have on the board.
3rd and 8 for the Crushers.
And they're going to put Bainey back in at quarterback here, which tells me they're probably looking to pass this football. Lucci's your running quarterback. They put Bainey in now.
I have to imagine they're going to keep the ball on the ground with D'Elia here.
Personally, I'd keep it on the ground, but going back away from Gallucci, back to Bainey. Gallucci now in motion. They'll hand off to Gallucci on his sweep. And Gallucci tries the corner, turns the corner. Pretty close to the stick. We'll see where they mark it. And he will have just enough once again for the first down. So Gallucci on the sweep, able to pick up the first down on the 3rd and 8.
That's good for a Crusher. First down.
Clock at 2:50 now in the ball game. So yeah, tough loss for the Richland Rams. A lot to clean up. They're going to go back to the drawing board here, limit the mistakes. They have a big week next week as we head to Sydenham to take on the Forest Hills Rangers.
Yeah, they have the opportunity to bounce back and have a great week, or just continue to ride on this low and play like they did tonight, which would be terrible going forward.
All right, D'Elia tries the left side, pushed back there by the Rams after a short game. Leo's number 76. Which number was that? I couldn't tell. I thought it was 76 when it was 76.
75 maybe?
75 maybe?
75
yeah,
Hosteller. Yeah, Hosteller made the tackle.
So Hosteller able to push him down. After a gain of about 2, 2nd down and 8. And Mccort taking all their time they can at the line. Let that clock run down.
I hope to be listening, yes.
2nd down and 8. Don't forget this time Richland is going to pounce on it, so Richland will finally get a turnover. Unfortunately, it comes with 1:57 left in the ball game.
Nate Pugh jumped on the ball.
Yeah, that's the 4th time, though, that the ball has been on the turf by Mccort-Carrol. Richland able to jump on it that time. Nate Pugh in. And Richland will take over on their own, it's like 16-yard line.
The clock operator never stopped the clock.
Yeah, I was going to ask you there.
Yeah, it's probably 20 seconds.
Coach Bailey said to the one, just keep it running. It's been a long night.
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't really much matter.
So what do you think? Could they run it out? Give the guys another chance?
Yeah, I would just run it out. No sense getting anybody hurt in a game that is well in hand.
That was 1:55. 19 seconds.
You said about 20 seconds. All right, this is Mallow up the middle. And Mallow will take it to the 20-yard line. So 4-yard pickup on first down, bring up 2nd down. Clock just continuing to roll here, 1:41 and counting.
Yeah, this field was always tough for the clock operator. He's the whole way down in the baseball press box.
Yeah, the vantage points on this field are not the best. Like I said, we're way off. We're almost at the goal line. We're at the, almost at the goal line.
It's a baseball field.
Yeah, it is. It's really a baseball field.
Not much room for error behind the end zone down where we're at.
All right, Grayson Mallow, he has this one off. This is Braden Nepper, who gets a nice gain for a first down. I think the worst...
Yeah, but there's a warning track.
There is a warning track.
There is a warning track. I think the worst thing for that, though, is Bedford. On that sideline, there is no room.
Yeah, and they got a brick wall right there.
Yeah, it's always frightening for me.
Actually, during a junior high game, I believe, I forget who it was, but quarterback in the grade above me actually got pushed into the wall and broke his wrist. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Then I ended up going in and playing quarterback, and I got slobber knocked a couple of times. I'll leave it at that.
First down and 10, Braden Nepper with the carry. And again, Mccort-Carrol just into the backfield. His big number, is that 59?
Yeah.
So number 59 in the backfield, that's Donnie Rozier. And he is 5'11", 220 pounds. So I'm asking to put this one away. Richland will have to run another play. God, they will have to run one more.
Yeah, they'll have to run one more.
Yeah. About a 3-second differential on the clock, so Richland will have to at least snap the football. Jake Smith in at quarterback just to handle the duties. And he will keep us one. Just put his head forward, back forward. Still keeping that pile moving. But that is your ball game as Mccort-Carrol Crushers take this one to the Richland Rams. All the mistakes by the Richland Rams tonight. Mccort-Carrol able to capitalize. So, a game down where, again, Richland's is going to have to look at the film, make some adjustments, come back next week, a big win next week, we'll put this game behind in the rearview mirror, and you're keeping the momentum going.
Yeah, I think some things that the Rams need to take away from this game is if the run's not working, you can't keep going. So you got to get the ball to your playmakers in space, whether that's a jet sweep, whether that's throwing a deep ball, whether that's throwing a bubble screen, a hitch, a drag, anything to get those guys in space. Let them make plays, man. You've got some of the most athletic guys in all of LHAC. Let them go to work. Not many guys can keep up with Arnold McGarrow, Jameer Christian, Alex Bond, Joe Mack. And then when you get to that 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 situation, you got Grayson Mahler who will put his head down and pick it up almost every time. So I think that that's just something that the Rams are going to have to, work on at practice and come back stronger next week.
I know what the coaching staff will say is they'll say, Brian, well, we just missed a block here, a block there. That play would have worked if this would have happened. It was just poor execution. Not so much that we weren't able to do it, but the execution wasn't quite there. That's why they kept trying to go back to it, maybe trying to get that execution going. It's never quite worked out tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, the score was 31-12, but I mean, there was a couple big plays that, the dropped interception, the face mask on the fake punt, and right there's 14 points.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
And early in the game that changes the complexion. So
it changes everything, and you got to give credit to Mccort-Carrol because they capitalized.
Yeah, they capitalized.
Almost every one of those mistakes, they were able to turn those mistakes into points their way. And so you got to give them all the credit. Plus their lines, offensive and defensive lines, played a really good ball game.
And if you think about it, I bet you Grayson was close to 100 yards tonight.
Yeah, it's probably a good point.
Yeah. So I mean, it's it's a long season, and we very well could see this team again down the line in the playoffs.
Oh, they're single A, aren't they?
No, they're double.
They're double?
Yeah, some positives from this game, though. Throw the deep ball well. I think overall they had pretty good coverage in the secondary. They made a couple nice tackles at the line of scrimmage. Hats were still flying to the ball. Besides a couple of those huge runs that D'Elia broke, or a couple of those turnovers went our way, I think this could be a very different ball game. Maybe not a win, but could have made the score a lot closer, maybe made the game a little bit more manageable in the 4th.
Yeah, I think Brian's exactly right, though. You take away some of the things that happened. This game is not out of hand. It's very much in hand. And I think Richland just lost a lot of steam. Just all the mistakes. Just kind of takes the starch out of you. The jump wasn't there anymore. But had those things gone, we don't make those mistakes. Let's face it, Tom. It's a different ballgame.
Yeah.
It's a whole different mindset. Everything changes. And I agree, Brian. I think we're going to see these guys down the line again.
And I like to see. I think the second half there was an adjustment made on defense because the holes were not
quite as large.
And it seemed McCourt wasn't moving. They in the second quarter, it almost was like they were moving the ball at will for a couple series. So,
just a question: do you guys think that maybe they took McCourt a little bit too lightly? Coming off the huge win against Westmont, do you think maybe it was just a down intensity, or do you think it was just one of those games where they came out, maybe got a little starstruck after the first couple plays? Obviously, this team's a little bit better than Westmont. So
I think this McCourt team is for real. I mean, their line just dominated our line. They have it up front. I mean, they took it to them.
Yeah, like we mentioned at dinner, they got a couple very, very big boys on this line, and it looks like they weren't just big. It looks like they were ready to go to work every single play. But I think the Rams will bounce back. I think they'll have a good week of practice. You know, they have an extra day to recover, an extra day to game plan. A big game next week, but I do think that the Rams will come back stronger, and I don't see this happening next week.
I fully expect to see a different Richland Ram football team heading up to Sidman next week. Forest Hill is having a very, very good year. They have one exceptional player in Xander
Richardson,
who carries that team on his back. Very, very good player. From all accounts, Penn Cambria outplayed them last week. But Xander Richardson put his team on his back and willed them to victory. So Richland's going to game plan this one very, very well going into next week. This is a game you can forget about it.
And Richardson's there since I went to school.
Oh, yeah, there's always been a Richardson at Forest Hills. Always really good athletes. We played softball against a bunch of Richardsons throughout our career, Brian, for sure.
That's Xander's grandfather.
Oh, jeez. That makes me feel really old. Yeah, we played against his grandfather. Yeah. Wow. And here I thought it wasn't aging at all.
And that's why you both have to squint to read the sponsor sheet.
I do not squint to read the sponsor sheet. I read it very clearly. What I have a hard time is just picking up numbers on the field sometimes that far out.
That's what I'm here for. That's what the young guys are here for.
And we have a sponge on the field to help me out as well. Brian picks him up pretty well, though. Brian does a pretty good job up here. But I think it's just he's so tall. He's got that bird's eye view.
Well, he also sits up here and counts the number of players on each side before every single
that is true. I'm just waiting for Coach Bailey to break the meeting. And I'm sure there's nothing bad being saying. This is all going to be positive talk by Coach Bailey. They've actually been down in the field where Sponges, and I've heard some of his talks, and even after a bad loss, nothing negative coming out. Like, hey guys, forget about this one. We'll look at the thing next week and move on. It'll be okay. It's only one game, and he's exactly right. It's one game. Just got to forget about it.
Yeah, I was a part of the Cambria Heights game. I was on the team for the Bald Eagle game in District 6.
He's coming.
All right, grabbing Coach Bailey here for his post-game interview.
Yeah, it's hardly ever negative stuff. Trying to build on some bad things and fix up stuff for next week.
Coaches just wasn't our night.
No, we didn't play well enough to win. Hats off to them. Coach did a great job preparing our team. Their kids played hard. We had some breaks that did go our way, and Mccort made some of that happen. And all we can do is go back and get better. Hopefully, we can see them down the road in November.
Yeah, 4 turnovers for us, 0 for them. A lot of flags on us. For them, they played a pretty clean game.
Yeah, they played a great game. Like I said, they were well prepared. These kids have been working for them for 3 and 4 years. We knew it was going to be a tough game, and we didn't play to our peak. And again, credit to them for forcing us into some of those things. But we'll get right. And like I said, we got Forest Hills on Friday, so we got to get ready for that, and hopefully make a playoff run.
Back to your old stomping grounds.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Coach. Thanks for the time.
All right, Coach Bailey, always so gracious with his time. Those interviews are tough. I did them in the years. One year was a lot of injuries, and I think they got off to a 3-1 start or so, and all the injuries happened, and every game was just a loss. And he was always just so gracious with his time, answering questions. So give Coach Bailey a lot of credit. Tough loss tonight, especially against one of your old coaches and Coach Smith, who had his team very, very well prepared tonight. They came out and played a great game against the Richland Rams. And I think we're going to wrap it up because it's been a long, long night, boys. So
yeah, it definitely has.
It has. I'm looking over at the Bittner Insurance side.
Yeah, that's very telling. Good thing I don't have to go to work tomorrow. So
I got a full day of school tomorrow, Ed.
Oh, good luck there, Dom. Wait,
no, you don't. You have a half day.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, my
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Wow. You still half day of school. He thought we were old. We can't remember what day
Your Fridays are 4 days.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on, Ed. I still got to wake up at 6.
All right. So on that note, we're going to wrap it up. Thank you for joining the Richland Football Network. I'm Ed DiMartino along with Dom Schenk, Brian Schmidt, Brian the Sponge Brett on the field. We'll see you all again next week as the Richland Rams, now 3-1, will take on the most likely 4-0 Forest Hills Rangers in Sidman. So until then, we'll see you all again next time. Have a great week, everybody.